sisters.
Yes.
Is that still your position?
It is.
What is the evidence you brought before the County Assembly and before the Senate to confirm that Nefat Kenywa is married to Miriam?
I said it is in public knowledge, and it is also alleged that when they travel to China, they spend it month.
So there are two sources of information, what you call public knowledge and
public knowledge, and also pictures circulating on social media.
Have you brought the photos that circulate on social media?
I have them, maybe.
Have you brought them to the Senate?
I have them, but unfortunately they were not adduced to...
You did not. And this other source called public domain, have you brought that public domain to the Senate for the Senate to be able to confirm that fact?
Anyone in Meru knows that who can confirm it's true.
Anyone in Meru. But with the senators here, know that Nefat is the husband to Miriam.
I'll share the photos that I have with the senators.
So you have no evidence whatsoever before the Senate, neither did you produce any evidence at the County Assembly to prove that fact. Yes or no?
Sorry?
You did not produce any piece of evidence to confirm that Nefat is married to Miriam, either at the Senate or at the County Assembly. Yes or no?
There is none that is adduced to the evidence.
There is none that is adduced to the evidence. So then that assertion remains unsubstantiated.
It is substantiated from my knowledge and public knowledge.
From your knowledge and from the public knowledge. Let's look at page 342 of the governor's response, bundle of documents. It is the big blue book. Page 342, Honorable Senators and Mr. Speaker, sir. What is it that you find at page 342?
Is a certificate of marriage.
It's a certificate of marriage.
Yes.
Who are the parties to the marriage?
Nefat Kenywa and Winfred Kenya.
Repeat that again.
Nefat Kenywa and Winfred Kenya.
To the best of your knowledge, is that a monogamous or a polygamous marriage?
Sorry?
Is that a monogamous or a polygamous marriage? To the best of your understanding.
It's
monogamous is one wife, polygamous many wives.
It's a monogamous marriage.
Monogamous marriage. Are you aware or are you alleging that Nefat is divorced?
I've not alleged so.
You have not alleged so. So in the wake of that marriage certificate, which is a government confirmation, and your public domain and rumors on social media, do you still want to stand by your position that Nefat is married to Miriam?
They are both valid.
They're both valid. Between the two, which one do you want the Senate to take? Evidentiary, material, and your rumors?
No rumors, but I'll leave that to the discretion of the senators, honorable senators.
Mr. Mawera, I want to put it to you that you lied to have the governor impeached by purporting that Nefat is married to one of her sisters. What do you say?
It's not true.
It's not true. Let us go to Edwin Mutuma Murangeri. You again allege that this gentleman, Edwin Mutuma, is related to the governor. How
Yes.
are they related?
He's a nephew to the spouse of the governor.
Nephew to the spouse of the governor. And the spouse to the governor is one Murega Baichu, correct?
Yes.
When you talk of a nephew, you then purport that Edwin Mutuma is a son to either Murega Baichu's sister or brother. Is that my understanding?
Yes.
Who is the mother to Edwin Mutuma Murangeri?
I cannot confirm the name.
Who is the father to Edwin Mutuma Murangeri?
I cannot still not confirm the name, but I know them physically.
You know them physically?
Yes.
How is this Senate supposed to know their relationship if you cannot even tell the brother or the sister who is the parent to Edwin Mutuma? Is there a way of telling from your evidence?
Of course I can tell.
Of course you can
because I know them physically, that is.
You know them physically. Did you produce any evidence at the county assembly to support your allegation, even mentioning by name alone the parents to Edwin Mutuma who are siblings to the first gentleman?
No, I didn't.
You did not. So again, that allegation was false and unsubstantiated. You would agree with me?
No.
You would not agree with me? Have you looked at the affidavit filed by Edwin Mutuma Murangeri, appearing at page 81 of the governor's bundle of documents? That it is appearing at page 81, honorable members, of the governor's bundle of documents. Response, rather, sorry. Yes, 81, page 81 of the governor's response.
Senator Boni, approach the chair, please. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. At page 81 of the governor's response, no, that is not the one. The smaller blue booklet.
It's the one.
Whose affidavit is there, appearing at page 81?
Affidavit of Edwin Mutuma Murangeri.
Mutuma Murangeri confirms that he is not related by blood or by any other familial relationship with the first gentleman. Is that what is averred in that affidavit?
In which paragraph?
The paragraph 3 specifically. Can you read for us paragraph 3 of that affidavit?
That I hereby depone that I have no familiar ties with Her Excellency Honorable Governor Kawira Mwangaza, neither am I a nephew and or related in any other manner with the Governor's husband, Murega Baichu, as alleged in the impeachment motion.
Have you filed a counter affidavit to dispute what appears on oath by one Edwin Mutuma?
No.
You have not. Do you know when Edwin Mutuma was employed by the county assembly, by the county government of Meru?
From your response, I saw he was employed in 2017.
2017. Was Honorable Kawira the governor in 2017?
Of course not.
Of course not. So the governor could not have influenced the employment of this gentleman.
The allegation is not in regards to the employment of Edwin as an auditor, but as the acting CEO of MYS and the chief officer finance.
But you called him a relative to the governor.
Yes.
Let us go back to Nefat Kenywa. When was Nefat Kenywa, who we've confirmed is not the husband to Miriam, employed by the county government of Meru? When was he employed?
Get me to the relevant page.
To ease your work, look at page 343 of the governor's bundle of documents. When was Nefat employed as per that letter of employment?
340.
343 of the governor's exhibit of documents.
4th May 2016.
4th May 2016.
Yes.
Was Honorable Kawira the governor then?
No.
Could she have caused the employment of Nefat Kenywa? so that she can benefit from a relative.
The allegation is not still written to the employment as a pharmaceutical technologist, but as the acting director, external linkages.
We will get to that. But could the governor have employed him in 2016? No. You have caused a lot of motions and distortion on the governor's sisters. One, Rose Guantai. Is Rose Guantai an employee of Meru County government, to the best of your knowledge?
No, but she has been seconded to the office of the governor.
Is she an employee of the county government? Does she draw any salary or remuneration from the county government?
No.
She does not.
But she draws some benefits.
Are you aware that Rose has been the governor's PA since her time at the National Assembly?
No.
Would it shock you to know that Rose has been the governor's security since her days at the National Assembly?
You saying PA?
Yes, Rose.
I'm confused, Honorable Speaker, because the council indicated that Rose is the PA, and now he is also indicating.
Sorry, I'm talking about Miriam.
Council, just repeat the question to the
Yes.
witness.
Would it shock you to know that Miriam Guantai has been the governor's PA since her days at the National Assembly?
I think it.
Do you know that for a fact?
I'm not aware.
Yes.
But I know that she is currently the PA to the governor.
I refer you to page 1 of our bundle of documents. Do you see a document appearing therein? Do you see that document? They run all through from page 1 to 16. Do they concern the issue of appointment of Miriam as the governor's PA? Confirm that they do.
Yes, they do.
Thank you. Let's go to page 18. There is a document in the letterhead of Kenya Police Service. What is that document?
Request for security, Honorable Mwangaza, MP, Meru County.
Do you confirm that the contents of that letter indicate that Rose is an officer employed by Kenya Police Service?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, I do.
So it is then not right to try and distort facts and purport that the governor has employed her sisters in the county government.
There is no way in the motion that I've indicated that the governor has employed Rose in the county government of Meru.
Does the governor have a right to have
Yes,
a bodyguard of her choice?
Yes, she has.
Does the governor have a right to have a PA of her choice?
Yes, she does.
So there is nothing wrong for the governor to have two of her sisters serving as a governor and a security. That is what you're confirming.
Of which I have not alleged so.
You have no problem with that?
I have no problem with that.
Thank you. So then, if these two officers, who you have no problem serving in their capacities, are seen to do duties that are done by other PAs, by other security officers, would you have a problem?
None whatsoever.
None whatsoever. Thank you. You have sensationally claimed that funds have been embezzled by the governor through her sisters and relatives. In your notice of motion for impeachment, is there anywhere where one Edwin Mutuma Murangeri is seen to receive money for and behalf of the governor? In your notice of motion for impeachment, is there anywhere?
Come again?
Is there anywhere in your notice of motion for impeachment where Edwin Mutuma is seen receiving money for and behalf of the governor?
No.
No.
Yes.
So when you said that the governor was embezzling funds through one of our relatives called Edwin Mutuma Murangeri, you lied.
Edwin Mutuma Murangeri is not a relative in isolation. The other relatives who have been
I am specifically asking about one relative, Edwin Mutuma. Is there anywhere in the IFMIS or anywhere in your evidence where Mutuma Edwin receives money?
No.
No. So then you lied when you said that this gentleman, number one, was related to the governor, and number two, that he was used to embezzle funds.
No.
You did not lie.
Yes.
Let us go to Nefat Kenywa. In which office is Nefat Kenywa, who we have confirmed is not the husband to Miriam, serve? In which office does he serve?
He was designated to serve in the office of the deputy governor.
The deputy governor.
Then later he was also appointed in an acting capacity as the director external leakages.
You confirm that the letter appearing at page 345 shows the position which Mr. Nefat Kenywa serves. (345) of our documents. You confirm that fact?
Yes.
You confirm. Which position is he offered at the office of the deputy governor?
As at 8th September 2022, he was offered the position of an administrator in the office of the governor.
Administrator, office of the governor.
Yes.
Now, your own evidence, and before we go to your own evidence, Mr. Mawera, you do not have a background in finance, do you?
No.
You do not. You also have not trained in auditing or accounting.
Yes.
So then your interpretation and application of figures, finance, is that of an amateur. We agree, just like me. It is not the opinion of an expert.
It is not, but
it is not an opinion of an expert.
It is not, but for this motion, we consulted our financial experts in the assembly.
Your financial experts, have they filed a report?
Sorry?
Your financial experts, have they filed a report?
No.
As a matter of fact, you have a finance committee.
Yes.
Did the finance committee generate a report touching on the usage of funds that you have talked about today?
They sought a clarification from the CCM Finance, who declined to avail the same to the assembly.
Mr. Mawera, you have provided an extract of IFMIS.
Yes.
That is what you've relied on to show that the governor has embezzled funds.
Of course, yes, because there was no alternative source of information since the CCM Finance refused, after a request from the assembly, to give a clarification.
So are you impeaching the governor because you did not get a clarification, or because you are convinced that the governor embezzled funds?
Of course, if we are aware, you hold information that is helpful to this matter, and if the contrary, you decline to give the same information, then we infer that whatever you have is true.
So you inferred?
Yes.
There was no conclusive determination that there was embezzlement of funds. We should be clear on that.
There was never a contrary opinion from the governor's office.
No contrary opinion. Neither was there any confirmation. isn't it?
From who?
From an expert, from a committee of the House, from the Auditor General?
The committee requested for information so that they can make a conclusion from the CECM Finance, who declined to give that information that they have, and they have that information with them.
Thank you. As the Controller of Budget flagged any of the entries as being inappropriate?
It is not the duty of the Controller of Budget.
Has the Controller of Budget, to the best of your knowledge, flagged any of those? There is a report that came out last week. Was any of the expenditures flagged out, to the best of your knowledge?
Flagged out on what?
On misappropriation of funds.
The Controller of Budget does it flag.
Was there or was there any flagging of any expenditure as being misappropriate or not?
I'm saying the Controller of Budget doesn't flag misappropriation of funds.
Honorable Evans, please proceed to answer the question as asked.
Well then, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Mawera, I also want you to confirm that the basis of your claim for embezzlement of county funds and withdrawal of county funds is based on a complaint by one Celesio Mutuma. You have relied heavily on that complaint.
Yes, because the complaint was addressed to the Assembly through a petition, in form of a petition.
Was it addressed to the Assembly or to the EACC?
It was addressed to different bodies, even this Senate has a copy, and also the copy was sent to the Assembly.
And we look at the document appearing at page 1 of your own exhibits, volume 2, Honorable Senators. Page 1. To whom is that complaint addressed?
Come again?
To whom is that complaint addressed?
The CEO, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission.
EACC.
Yes.
Is that the body by statute and constitution mandated to investigate corruption?
Corruption, yes.
Has there been any report or response, to the best of your knowledge, to that complaint?
I'm not aware of any.
You're not aware. Is a complaint in itself conclusive as evidence of misappropriation and embezzlement of funds?
Because there was no contrary information
Is
given.
it a conclusive evidence of misappropriation?
No.
When was that complaint raised?
August
11th of August. That date is very crucial, Mr. Mawera. Let us go specifically to funds received by the so-called governor's relatives. I want you to go to page 52 of our bundle of exhibits. Actually, just move on to page 54. There is a letter there. Yes?
Yes.
That letter is by whom?
Nchamba Bede Harrison Gitonga.
What does the letter request? Facilitation for who?
The foreign officers, my copy is not clear.
Your copy is not clear?
Yeah, but I can see from the names that have been indicated, we
Yes.
have His Excellency Reverend Isaac Mutuma, Nefat Kinyua, Francis Mukira, and Christopher Gitonga.
you confirm that the facilitation requested in that letter have nothing to do with the governor. In fact, they were to facilitate a trip by His Excellency the Deputy Governor.
Yes.
That is what you flagged out at page 19 to 25 of your complaint. Confirm that is the position.
Page.
Are we together?
Page.
Page 19 to 25.
Of which bundle?
Of your bundle, your own bundle.
19.
Yes. Sorry, page 12.
I'm on page 12.
Let's go back to page 55. What appears at page 55 of our documents?
We have a list of names and money and days and amount paid.
Who were paid?
Isaac Mutuma, Nefat Kenya, Francis Mokira, and Christopher Getonga.
You have specifically flagged out invoice number 69116. In your extract of IFMIS.
On page?
A minute. I need time to reorganize my thoughts on that. Let me proceed on another issue as I do that. I will revisit that issue, but for now, let's proceed to the issue of the Okolea program. You have accused the governor of using county funds and resources for the Okolea program.
Yes.
Have you produced any evidence before Senate to show that indeed funds and other county resources have been used to promote Okolea programs?
Yes, we have done that by playing a video and also going through a charge sheet.
A charge sheet.
For members who are employees of the public, persons who are employees of the county government.
Let us look at that video once again. What was the name of that video, the one that you played?
Video in support of Count 1.
And he played that video?
Bwana asifiwe. Na tuelewane. Tutaongelea nikiona tunaigwa. Ile watasahau. Wapi wakina mama wazee? Bado tuongezewe. Sasa wakuje hapa kwanza tuombe.
That is the video that you claim is evidence of use of county funds and resources.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Mawira, we watched this video. I do not want to eat all my time watching it again. What is it specifically you picked from that video as evidence of use of county resources and funds?
The video is in support of the sworn affidavit by a police officer that is it before a competent court of law that there were county government vehicles that were stoned during the aftermath of that rally.
I have asked you a very specific question. You have produced a video before the Senate as confirmation of use of county resources and funds. In that video, what is it that you pick out that supports your claim of use of public funds?
Stoning of vehicles which are part of county resources.
Wait a minute, I am struggling to understand.
Towards the end, the video can play. Towards the end of the video.
This is your evidence, Mr. Mawira. You want the Senate to rely on that clip as evidence of use of public funds. And I'm asking you a simple question. In that video, is there anything that proves use of public funds? It's a yes or no?
Honorable Speaker, that cannot be a yes or no question because it's not an isolated evidence.
Let us look at the much relied upon affidavit by the investigating officer.
Sorry?
Let us look at the affidavit by the investigating officer. That is the one appearing at page 45 of your bundle of documents, volume 2. Is that the one? Is that the one?
Page 45, yes.
Specifically, paragraph 8 of that affidavit?
Yes.
What does that paragraph read?
That the respondents and their group damaged several motor vehicles belonging to the county government of Meru and for some individuals. Registration numbers KAX 574, I don't know if that is VOY, and KCB 845F.
This is an event that was covered by media, right?
Yes.
Is there any single video, any single picture or photo of a government vehicle in that function?
We have seen vehicles being stoned in that video.
Is there any photo of a government vehicle?
Under the circumstances, it might have been hard to capture exactly a government vehicle, but we have seen from the clip vehicles being stoned and some in the form of government vehicles that are used by the
simple answer is that there is no evidence to support that assertion that government vehicles were present. Yes or no?
From the video?
From your evidence, Mr. Mawira, you are the one who seeks the government.
And the sworn affidavit here has clearly indicated that government vehicles were destroyed during the mayhem.
What county vehicle, motor vehicles were destroyed?
They are not captured by the affidavit that we are relying on, that was made by a competent police officer.
Kindly go to page 352 of our bundle of documents. 352 and 353. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
There is an official search of from the Register of Motor Vehicles.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
To whom is the motor vehicle KAX 574Y registered?
It's registered under the name Walangula.
Pardon?
It's registered under the name Walangula.
That is an individual, a private citizen.
Yes.
To whom is motor vehicle KCB 845F registered at page 353?
The Lewa Wildlife Conservancy.
Lewa?
Wildlife Conservancy.
So again, that is not the county government of Meru.
I have not alleged so.
Mr. Mawera, you have been part and parcel of the Okolea program. Am I right?
Only once.
Only once.
Yes.
Which date was that? Was you can post there. I want to combine that video with 1C in our list of videos. Kindly play 1C.
Yesu asifiwe. Gavana wetu na watu wende bonde. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Nisalimie mahali ulipo. Ngoja sana. Wanda wandie MKMC wa Bogota West na Baruguru. Na ande bala batu dinga teta kanyuma iba ije to iketi gavana tiru. Lakini na ande ni ndono kire. Na umasauro na ande kitabu Paulo. Ndio wasema nani ongeza MK Paulo na nani ndongere kiendesi ya mama na to aticha mono tukera watoka le opposition angana ndeto ni opposition bana wapera tuite opposition bonge ile Nairobi na bana tonya ki Ruto ende na ya mero president wetu arato goitakali na wiki ya ndo wetu tuite opposition na tuko na tuito kile singoe Anino yali ndio uwani na mimi sitakishwa mimi sitawekwa uoga gavana kawe nanga mo support ulao kutokana no ete Antonio yetekea boge tanete Antonio Andoba boge taiba ina imani na ani na ina imani na decision ya kwa support Kawira na ina imani na Kawira. Na ndiko bate kwa na kuma tukinga kumingira mbele. Abo andekera kumingira mbele sio mbakwa hoinwa. Bakabane dia bakulemwa. Nyona mtu akiongea akagerio ingira utiomba wakogea komige koneka ibo wote kia koneka bani wengine ndio wala kuya komige koneka hapo ngomole temesa boyaza baba kweta Facebook bagekera nabo kawangabana ngani batire mwakweza na leo obote na lenge nandeke no unyoroka na aja mporo wambele ya ndoa na munya oga munya no moena wajawa ugakira ito no moena kwa Kawira no moena ene nande ogo terelekera su cyomba urungabaniye tikiraga na bana to kudura to nene ogaita nguge basale nkomwete na toka primary akorega nande no Kawira ngene nawe mboro aende asiende akira na Kawira akarira nyanyato ambako ameendeza tiendelea ukaro wako wala atakwenda kuwa akala miage ya kumi ainge matu ana amemero atakungi no tugela na wizara ngugi na leo ni ndajira njene kavanga ya ndakasene hapo tuko naona kajo nyo na leo kwa weza kebele akarenge bwana hapo kauna ibana na wakuga mporo ahende na wakale naona ibele biaona kuga badi bia masai eto ngade kirande kirekera anga abunge bakenya kulingana na wajaro wana performance ndene bunge ate gotioneke tenyo momero gotetera meru beye nkandikera kwero to kuga nguru beye majani ke kutoka na Mombasa to kuga ngere majani ya romera 120 na maja eveste otoko gamba ina ngeba latina otera ibere bakobia website anga website anga Kawira bategete na ungi otokuoneka ya kukinyoma itotetahira abaiketo kuzibyake ibatira ne mama temu gibatu babaiketo kwata mwana Nairobi Kawira to itirangu geto kwetenele yantoneto na baba muto naita ngogera aherwe ngogera goita ngogena ya birikare ne mito to reketi na mama Nairobi otomo kubwe koroga Ruto president wa Ruto na Nairobi bale ajumbe tema president wetu aja na tuto MCA mama obo kuona kama Kawira na ndio watu na atia watu koroga Ruto ro watu tuendelee kukoroga Kawira abana to tembo litangoge to le karia president no to mama ene kigela kamero na nao kega abwega to manene atoke uno mugongo na nao twitira nguge bagwatene na MCA bonda to tongere ti majority wetu ajo mwega muno Mawira na to kendera guteja miro ije na to kendera guitanguge itoendelea kurombera mama na go kale gito inkoro inyaba gutsambira na bakuruma to lyo na to kendera go support na okore endelea nawe wakwaje na siaje waguikwera naye dada.
Thank you, Mr. Mawira. You were present in that function, clearly. We can see you from the video.
Yes, I was present.
And one of the MCAs is speaking in that video.
Yes.
What was the name of that? What is the name of that MCA?
Honorable Kyogora Dennis.
An MCA from which ward? Which county?
Abogeta West.
Mr. DMK raises pertinent issues about Okolea and the leaders of Meru and the threats that the governor is facing in respect of Okolea and her programs. Is that true or false?
Mr. DMK is only indicating that there's no problem in the governor continuing the Okolea program at that moment.
At that moment?
Yes.
Let us go to video number 20, rather KMV 20 of our documents.
Yenkerie MC wetu Mawira atumure na maromba. Nigirani MC wetu Mawira yenkerie atumure. Natrombeni. Ewa mwanda ni mtura moyo. Wana wambele dine eburu. Wambela vila viona wana vila viona kwa. Tuwaja mwenda nyajuk bere ya mbele kwa jaku mwenda nyajuk wana hapa.
ila na njekwa na kanisa yekwa mchokekwa ibwega na mbona unalwa kila kilaunike ndila kilaunike maanyo helu ndila kilauni ya kanisa wanasifiwe itobiria ukwana kiani negeke kinyama ikiele mkwani leo kinyamjukuele tukinyeke kinyanga alile ya ndega kinye itobiria vyonja tukaeja na buti kinoteleke bikani kilio inkwenda gushokeria ashore bakwa bombekano barabona ndio kore abantu kiruhi naru akarukire muntu uri ombukirie gitandene ni mheshimiwa wa ntura yeje Evans Moya. Mheshimiwa Evans Moya alingalingira mwali kama pema mbelembeta kanisani areta shilingi mwemwe ngiri igana rimwe ambira kinyawaga ungere ekera ngalisia kumahuta kinyawaga ungere ongera binyingiti ya bajuju nani ngalingo makaruni abati kaena wena sinwa wetu bale aja tuena DMK tuena Aaron beze batukeni na ike mambo nzire tauangi
Mwambere na tubara bakameme bamureke mwega na batini banitini murandi jojo jokolea maati tutukurukagia maje tira itangu kwendene kaunti ya Meru kaunti assembly ya Meru na ine mikagia munge di majority linda na ikwenda kukonfirm na kukujira na gwikira kirore utesiringi kinyemwe kwa kurukia ya mbeca cia thirikari kenda ya murandi ne jokolea wao na kuria kurandi jwa korea kiuria aliuria manto ja muntu kiumbe kurandi jwa gavana Kawira Mwangaza na familia yawe na kanisa yawe na hiyo na robo kwa tote kwa ale mando mengi ja thirikari ndo naru murandi jwa ringi biankia jwa ringi bya muntu ja ngino piri jwa ringi bya ndo bara bayo mabati totini litora to amirengeti oro kuma na makopo komo aja na oro kuma na mattress na mando ja kale sawasa ukiugira mwende kugwire ndomunga ake kama nari ngivyo mungu ora kumba na ndio ro gutinda kuria kiuria gyokolea nete arete biawe na familia yawe na ntubao enjari ngivya ntubankia sasa sawa wao kiuria kyo tukuba nande ukagita mungu tinda kuingiria murandi gyokolea uria bioria bya mbesio chirio cha thirikari namba 2 mheshimiwa gavana nontu utenga banongeo kinyanturezi uri ando bai bangurite miaka 5 ere rathirire na ezi 5 eturire kuberi kwega sana na utenga banongeo kinyigia kuguru aja nandi baramuri sana.
Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Mawira, that was as recent as 13th of August 2023, correct?
Yes.
13th of August 2023.
Yes.
Confirm that you are hosting.
Yes, it was in my ward.
That was in your ward. The governor says that you woke her up with a donation of 100,000 to support Okolea program, to fuel her vehicles and to buy the donations. Is that what she says?
Yes, because the program was coming to my ward, so I opted to support.
You opted to support. You also, in your speech, I heard saying that it is the county assembly that passes budgets, and there is no budget allocation that has been given to Okolea program. Is that right?
That is true.
Is that still your position today, that no county funds have been budgeted or used by the Okolea program?
You see, what we have alleged for in the motion is that county government resources were used. There is no specific money or budgetary allocation for vehicles to go, government vehicles to go for Okolea rallies and employees to participate in private charities. So that is my allegation.
You are also a public officer, to my best understanding.
Yes,
so are you then wrong to have participated in that private charity organization and program?
I participated because it was in my ward. I was hosting the governor of Meru, whom I'm not prohibited from a company. And also at that point, because it's a point when you are seeking peace so that we can forge a working relationship with the governor. Therefore, that is what made me to be there, and I supported my individual capacity or personal capacity.
So then if the program goes to another ward and not your ward, that is when you have a problem. If it comes to your ward, you can support it. If it goes to another ward, it's
I have not indicated so.
The video that we first played, and there's a reason why I wanted it played first. Again, the governor was visiting your ward.
Yes, she was there to commission a bridge that had been constructed using funds budgeted for in the previous regime.
Confirm that was on 2nd of August 2023.
Thereabout.
Thereabout.
Yes.
Confirm that in your speech, you're saying that the governor is facing threats and fights from other leaders, and that you're going to protect her because she's a performer.
I indicated that oversight role shouldn't be used to play politics. That is what indicated in the video, and saying that it is the role of the county assembly to first, or it is the first in line to play the oversight role for the county government of Meru. That is what I indicated.
You are also on record praising the governor for the numerous projects in your ward.
Yes, I ran a list of projects that have been brought to my ward through the governor, or the support of the governor that day.
So, Mr. Mawera, what problem do you have with the governor in terms of our Korea program, specifically?
Conflicting usage of government resources and private charity. That
Government resources that you have
was
not...
subject to a previous impeachment process in this house.
Government resources that you are unable to produce any evidence in support of.
I've indicated the evidence in my...
And to my last question on the Okolea program, all Okolea programs are done on Sundays. Am I right?
Yes.
Sunday is not a working day.
Yes.
There is no government employee who works on Sunday.
That's true.
So if someone chooses to then participate in a charitable organization on a Sunday, would that be wrong despite them being government officers?
It would be wrong.
You have seen politicians go to churches on Sundays and make their donations.
Yes.
Is there anything wrong with that?
Nothing wrong.
Thank you. You have also accused the governor of nepotism and related practices. And to support that charge, you have accused the governor of fraudulently misrepresenting our relatives as technical team. I'm talking about the China trip.
Yes.
You did confirm to this house that Miriam is the governor's PA.
Yes, and also her sister.
And also her sister. You also confirmed that Rose is the governor's bodyguard.
Yes, and
or
also
security.
her sister.
Do you confirm that these two officers, by virtue of their offices, travel with the governor? By virtue of their offices, have to be where the governor is?
Outside the country?
Do you confirm that the governor is supposed to be accompanied by the PA and a bodyguard when she travels in and outside the country?
Yes, but Rose is not the only bodyguard to the governor.
Rose is the security to the governor?
Not the only one. Not the only one.
Rose is a security attached to the governor?
Yes.
Whether bodyguard or not?
Yes, but not the only one.
But not the only one. So you confirm there is nothing wrong with the governor's security and the PA accompanying her for any trip, either local or foreign?
Yes, I confirm.
Yes, you confirm. Let us go to the impugned letter of invitation. The one that appears at page 68 of your own document. 60 of your own document. It's volume 2. Of volume 2 of the County Assembly's document. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. The invitation is to the governor. Correct?
Correct.
That letter does not dictate who the governor travels with. Does it?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. That letter also confirms at the second last paragraph that all the expenses relating to the trip will be covered by the company making the invitation.
Yes, it is indicated.
Including accommodation and tickets. Yes?
Yes.
You also confirm that to the best of your knowledge, no per diems were paid by the county government of Meru to facilitate this trip.
I can confirm, neither allege.
You have no evidence to show that any of the persons who traveled were paid per diems by the county assembly, by the
Yes,
county
because
government.
I've not alleged so.
Your main issue is that the governor misrepresented her relatives as the technical team.
That is true.
And by that, you're relying on the letter appearing at page 68 of your document.
A letter from the county secretary and end of public service.
Yes. So we first confirm that it is not the governor who wrote that letter.
It is the county secretary of the county government of Meru.
It is not the governor who wrote
Yes.
that letter. So
So the
use of
invitation letter was addressed to the governor.
it is not the governor who wrote that letter, Mr. Mawira.
Yes,
Thank you.
but the
that is-
invitation, I'm saying yes, but
It's
the
a simple answer,
invitation
Mr.
letter,
Mawira. A simple answer, it is not the governor. It is the county secretary who describes the following persons as the technical team. The four
yes,
people, Dr. George Mungania,
yes,
Miriam Gwantai,
yes,
Nefat Kenywa,
yes,
Mr. Murangeri.
yes.
First of all, Mr. Nefat, we have confirmed, is not a relative to the governor. She is not married to the sister.
I have not confirmed that.
There is no evidence. In fact, we have proved that he is not. There is no evidence to counter that, isn't it? Yes or no, Mr. Mawira?
Sorry?
There is no evidence to counter the evidence that we have
You
produced to
said
show
it is
that.
the public domain, it's public knowledge.
Thank you.
Honorable Evans, let me just remind you that you're under oath. And you swore to say that, to speak the truth, nothing but the truth.
Oblige, Honorable Speaker.
Mr. Mawira, the first paragraph of that letter appearing at page 68 speaks of the object of this trip.
On page?
68.
Uh-huh.
Let me read for you. Following the invitation of the governor of Meru by Beijing League Tech Co. Limited or Beijing City, the following technical team is hereby released from 7th June to 17th June 2023 to prepare and guide on the following. Is it your understanding that this team was only meant to visit and prepare and guide on the visit? This was actually not the actual visit, Mr. Mawira. Is
Just a
that
moment.
letter clear on what the county secretary is communicating?
Come again?
I am asking you, the letter appearing at page 68, the first paragraph confirms the purpose for which these four people were traveling, to prepare and guide on the following.
Yes.
So this then was an advance team to prepare for the visit.
It is not indicated so.
Read the last line in that paragraph 1, where it begins, the following technical team. What does it say?
It says
Yes.
to prepare and guide on the following, and it goes ahead to list the specifics.
Following, proceed. read the letter as it is. Do not rewrite the letter, Mr. Mawira. What does the letter say? The following: technical team is hereby
released from 7th June to 17th June 2023 to prepare and guide on the following: 1. Visit.
To prepare and guide. To prepare and guide, Mr. Mawira.
Yes, those are the ones.
Thank you. You have accused the governor of misrepresenting the capacities under which these people were traveling. I want you to look at the letter appearing at page 77. First of all, the page appearing at page 68. What is the date of that letter?
It's dated 26th May.
26th May. There is another letter dated, rather appearing at page 77 of the same document. What is the date of that letter?
Page?
77.
6th June.
6th June. That letter comes after the first letter.
Yes.
Now, we have the same people again described and their capacity under which they are traveling stated in that table. Can you see that?
Yes.
What is the designation and definition of Dr. George Mungania?
CCM Health.
Is Dr. Mungania CCM Health?
Yes, he is.
Is there any misrepresentation by the county secretary towards that individual?
None.
None. The second individual is Miss Miriam K. Guantai. She described in what capacity?
As the PA to the governor.
The PA to the governor. Again, is Miriam the PA to the governor?
Yes, she is.
Is there any misrepresentation in their definition?
In their title designation, none.
None. Mr. Nefat Kenyomeme is the director of external linkages. True or false?
At that point, he was the acting director.
Thank you. Of external linkages.
Yes.
Is there any misrepresentation, okay, of the capacity under which he was traveling?
For his designation, no.
Mr. Murangeri Kenneth is said to be in the administration. Murangeri is part of the security of the governor. True or false?
Sorry?
Mr. Kenneth Murangeri is part of the governor's security detail.
Yes, he is part.
So when he is described as part of the administration, is there any misrepresentation?
Yes.
How so?
He is a police officer, security officer.
Mr. Murangeri, in fact, is an administration officer employed by the AP.
But he thought to have been clearly indicated administration police.
Let me rephrase my question. You said that the governor's relatives were misrepresented
As a technical team.
as a technical team on matters health.
Yes.
Is there anywhere in this letter where they are?
Yes, because they are
Describe
not technical personnel in matters relating to cancer.
Show me in any of the letters, Mr. Mawira, where any of these four individuals, apart from the first person, Dr. George Mungania, is described as a medical personnel.
I show you what? Sorry?
Anywhere in the letters in respect of the China trip, where any of these four individuals have been misrepresented as people with health qualification or
In a letter,
yes,
on page 68, from the county secretary to the principal secretary, State Department of Devolution, the county secretary designates them as a technical team to visit Lunar Oncology plant for the manufacture of radiologic unit for cancer treatment, also the X-ray unit assembly plant and C-arm units, low-cost affordable housing company with a capacity of 10,000 units in line with Meru County government plan for low economy housing, Futong guided agricultural machinery development and value addition tools as noted in the university, sorry, to be visited, and what international cooperation of zone, whatever the name, zone, that name can offer Kenya, and then they are designated as a technical team, whereas none has a background knowledge in either cancer treatment, construction, or agriculture.
Mr. Mawera, the letter of 6th June has confirmed what the use and meaning of the word technical is.
Which letter?
They have been defined.
Which letter?
The one dated 6th of June. We have just gone through it.
Yes.
You have also told the Senate that the governor did not seek clearance for this trip. Therefore, she had no intentions of traveling. Is that still your position?
Yes, there is nowhere that it is indicated so.
Let's go straight to page 86 of your own documents, Mr. Mawera. There is a letter there dated 5th June 2023. Are we there?
Yes, I'm there.
To whom is the letter addressed?
The Principal Secretary, Minister of Foreign Affairs.
What is the reference of that letter?
Facilitation to travel to China, County Government of Meru.
Who are the persons whose clearance is sought from the Ministry of Devolution, from the Department of Devolution? Number one, there is a table there. Who is that person?
Her Excellency Kawira Mwangaza, Governor.
Number two?
Dr. George Mungania,
Capacity?
CCM Health.
Number three?
Ms. Miriam K. Gwantai, PA to Governor.
Number four?
Mr. Nefat Kenya Meme, Direct External Linkages.
Number five?
Mr. Murangiri, Kenya Administration.
So then you lied to the Senate when you said that the governor had not sought clearance. Is this seeking clearance to the best of your understanding and knowledge?
Sorry?
Does this letter seek clearance for the governor's travel to China?
In that letter that was from that came from the office of the Principal Secretary, Ministry, State Department for Devolution, but from the letter on page 77.
I am interested in the letter appearing at page 86. Does the governor seek clearance for the China?
She is in that list.
Does she seek clearance? Yes or no?
Let me read the contents of the letter. We have received it's about facilitation to travel to China, County Government of Meru. We have received a request from County Government of Meru via letter, that one dated 26th May. If I refer to the letter that is dated 26th May, there is nowhere that the governor is included in the list of the members to travel.
Mr. We cannot read and understand. I am asking you a simple question. Does that letter of 5th of June 2023 seek the governor's clearance to travel?
The letter was about facilitation of issuance of visas, not clearance to travel.
To a trip to China?
Yes.
Thank you. Have you read the affidavit of George Mungania, Gikunda Mungania, appearing at page 100 of our response? The small blue booklet. Are you there, Mr. Mawera?
I'm there.
Page 100?
Yes.
Confirm that George Gikunda Mungania is the CCM Health.
I confirm.
Confirm that he's part of the team that traveled to China.
I confirm.
Confirm that in that affidavit, he is deponing facts in respect of the China trip.
I believe so.
Have you read that response?
Yes.
You have. At paragraph 4, it says that I was among a team invited to China by Beijing League Tech Company Limited. By the letter dated that the team comprised of 7 individuals, namely, and he lists them. I jump straight to page 14.
Page?
Page 102.
Paragraph 14.
In fact, I would love you to read that paragraph for the Senate.
That we further made a peculiar discovery that Beijing League Company Limited was not affiliated to the Chinese government, nor did it have any physical registered offices in China.
15.
Further, while in China, we were taken through a tour by officials of Beijing League Tech Company, limited to several manufacturing plants as follows. And he has listed Huawei.
You don't have to read all that?
Yes.
Can we proceed to paragraph 17 appearing at 103?
That all these discoveries were made in the course of our reconnaissance mission in China.
Now, Mr. Mawira, this is the person who traveled to China.
Yes.
Made their own investigations and discoveries. They confirm, okay, that the people who invited them, they do not manufacture, neither do even have a physical address in China.
According to the sworn affidavit.
Do you have any other evidence to the contrary?
Of what happened in China, maybe the videos that we played here, that they visited different manufacturing plants in China.
Yes, but the gentleman who traveled and had the benefit of meeting the individuals in China confirms, one, that these people do not have any affiliation with the Chinese government.
I said according to the sworn affidavit, yes.
Yes. That again, that whereas they represented themselves as people who were affiliated with the government, did not even manufacture or own these equipments. That is in the affidavit.
I don't know where they misrepresented themselves, because according to the invitation letter, there's nowhere that they have indicated they are government agency.
That letter is there. We will address it during our submissions. I want you to read paragraph 18 by a person who traveled to China on why they traveled to China. Read for the Senate.
That the invitation letter did not in any way describe the invitees as a technical team, therefore they cannot be described as such. In furtherance to this, the team that was selected to make the pre-visit was an advanced team tasked with the sole responsibility of assessing the situation on the ground in China before the governor's visit.
So, Mr. Mawira, does this confirm, okay, the letter by the county assembly that this was an advanced team?
The letter by?
The county secretary. That this was indeed an advanced team to assess and prepare for the visit.
The county secretary described them in the letter as a technical team. There's no way that he has indicated is an advanced team.
So much of the China trip, Mr. Mawira. Let's proceed to something else. You have also accused the governor of employing, before we go to that, in a related charge, I think it's important. You have also accused the governor of assigning her relatives, sisters, diplomatic duties.
Yes.
Which relatives are we talking about?
Still a sister, the personal assistant, and a sister, the security personnel.
And to base your accusation, you have attached a Facebook extract from the governor's official page. Is that the only evidence you have attached? For ease of reference, page 94, Mr. Mawira, of your own document.
Yes, it is there.
Okay. I want you to read, and I do not want to belabor on this point, the governor's message on Facebook that you seek to rely on to impeach the governor on the ground that she assigned her sister's diplomatic roles. Kindly read that post.
The county secretary delivered a message of well wishes from Governor of Meru County. They discussed various areas of development partnership. The embassy of Slovak agreeing to partner with Meru County to promote food security, environmental conservation, women empowerment, ICT, trade and economic empowerment. In the coming days, Meru County will receive a donation of 30 computers to promote ICT in vocational training colleges. The farmers will get market linkages for coffee and tea in Slovak. The county will partner with Slovak in promotion of trade, investment and tourism between the two governments. They are agreeing to strengthen bilateral partnerships between the two governments for the benefit of the people of Meru. This will see Meru receive more development aid from Slovak Republic in the coming years, enhancing partnership, maendeleo kabati, serikali ya mama iko imara, team governor ni mama doing excellent. Then there are pictures of the county secretary and the Slovak embassy officers and also of the sisters.
Good. So you have read and understood the governor's message on Facebook?
Yes.
Does she at any point assign her sisters any diplomatic roles?
They were part of the meeting.
I am asking, from her post, from her message, has she assigned any of her sisters any diplomatic roles?
From the post, no.
From the post, no.
Yes.
The only person who is said to have engaged the ambassador is the county secretary.
But from the pictures, it's
the only person who is said from the message to have.
From the post, yes.
From the post, yes.
Facebook post, yes.
Is there anything wrong with the county secretary engaging such a person for and behalf of the governor?
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. So the only issue you have is because there are photos of the governor's PA and security.
The photos there depict the discussions as they were ongoing, whereas the two sisters are involved.
Mr. Mawera, you were not part of those discussions, were you?
The message that I'm getting from the photos.
How about the message you're getting from the governor?
Post.
Does that mean anything, Mr. Mawera?
Of course it means something, because it also highlights the agreements between the county government of Meru and the Slovak embassy.
Mr. Mawera, have you read the governor's affidavit in explanation to why the PA and
Yes, I've read it.
the security, the bodyguard was there?
Yes, I read it.
What does the governor say?
She was heading there.
Yes.
And then she got a call from, I don't remember if it's the office of the president or the deputy president. And then she designated this team to go ahead and engage the Slovak embassy.
Thank you. So then, if the governor was supposed to attend to this meeting, she is rerouted to State House and sends her PA and security who accompany her. Is there anything wrong with them appearing at the embassy with the county secretary?
There's no evidence induced that she was rerouted to the State House or Deputy President residence.
But there is no evidence also to confirm that these two were engaged in diplomatic duties.
The pictures are there.
Indeed, Mr. Mawera, when you talk of diplomatic duties, what exactly do you have in mind?
Engaging in discussions that will link the partnership between the county government of Meru and the Slovak Republic.
Is international relations a county government function?
Not expressly so.
Thank you. Let us go to the other issue of vilification of leaders. One, Mr. Mawera, you will confirm that you are not part of those leaders that are alleged to have been vilified by the governor. You are not part of those leaders.
I've not alleged so.
You have not alleged so.
Yes.
You make a very good case for the deputy governor of Meru, showing that he has been a victim of vilification and demeaning by the governor. Is that your case?
Yes.
The deputy governor of Meru is not a witness before the Senate, is he?
He has also an affidavit.
Yes, one
And
affidavit.
the report from the Sectoral Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs that invited him to the assembly after he wrote a letter complaining that he has been excluded from cabinet meetings.
Let us talk about that letter that he wrote. When was that letter written?
The letter addressed to the Speaker, in fact, there are two letters.
The date of those letters?
30th August 2023.
30th August 2023. That
Yes.
letter appears in your list of documents at what page?
230
230.
and 231.
Yes. When did the sectoral committee meet the deputy governor?
On Friday, 29th September 2023.
Friday, September 2023. Now, so it is just days to the impeachment motion.
Approximately 30 days after the letter was received by the Speaker.
The Speaker. Thank you. You have relied so much on WhatsApp messages
Yes.
in a group called Third Government 012.
Yes.
You are not a member of that group, are you?
I'm not.
So you're not privy to anything that happens in that group.
This was evidence placed before the County Assembly.
That's
by
not
the
my
Deputy
question,
Governor.
Mr. Mawera. You are not privy to what transpires in that group.
I'm private because we were given these
Mr.
screenshots.
Mawera, private means you have personal knowledge of what happened in that group. Do you have personal knowledge of what happened in this
I
group?
have personal knowledge depending on the screenshots that we received from the governor, Deputy Governor, sorry.
Do you have first-hand information of what transpired in this
No.
group? You have none. You have none. You have accused one Chamba Mbede of removing the deputy governor from this group. And I'm looking at a WhatsApp extract appearing at page 149 of your bundle of documents. Are we there? Are we there, Mr. Mawira?
Just a minute.
For
Page?
149. 149.
Yes, I'm there.
You're there.
Mhm.
There is a notification there saying Chamba Mbede removed you.
Yes.
Who is the you referred to in that notification?
According to the evidence brought by the Deputy Governor to the Assembly, it was the Deputy Governor.
According to you, Mr. Mawera, who is the you that was removed?
It's the Deputy Governor.
Where is that evidence to show that it was the deputy governor removed? Does his number appear in that notification?
We
Just
have
answer the
knowledge.
question as it is. Does his number appear?
When you are removed from our WhatsApp group,
Does his number appear?
no.
Does his name appear?
No.
Mr. Mawera, the next notification is also a communication on that WhatsApp group. What is the next notification?
From Dr. Gambia Adero,
No. There is one you're ignoring deliberately, Mr. Mawera. After removal, what comes next?
you are added.
You are added.
Yes.
So there is immediate removal, and immediate adding.
Yes.
Have you read the affidavit of Nchamba Mbedi explaining what transpired?
Yes.
What has he said?
He says it was mistaken. It was mistakenly.
He was removed by mistake. That was a mistake.
Yes.
Does adding him immediately confirm that indeed it could have been a mistake, which was realized and rectified immediately?
Through the speaker, if you allow me, I can explain, Honorable Speaker, because we have.
Honorable Evans, kindly proceed to answer those questions. Don't engage the chair. You're there to be cross-examined, so listen to the questions and respond to them appropriately.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Please come again.
I am asking, does the notification indicating you are added immediately after removal confirm the assertion by Mr. Nchamba Mbedi that the removal was by mistake?
Yes.
Thank you. I want us to play a video again, 2 videos again. The video your advocate played, I think it's KMV 15, if I'm not wrong.
Council, just to remind you, you
Yes.
have 30 minutes to go.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This is quite important. There is that video that was played with the Deputy Governor chanting. If we could have more volume on that video, kindly. Thank you. Mr. Mawira, you confirm that in that video is the Deputy Governor of Meru?
Yes.
You confirm that he is leading some youths chanting very, for lack of better words, nasty words against the governor?
He is on the front of the crowd.
He's in front of the crowd.
Yes.
You do understand Kimeru language?
I do.
Kindly tell these honorable senators what these youths were chanting, escorting the deputy governor.
From my understanding, they are saying that Kawira has no home.
Correct?
And telling Mutuma that can you refresh my brain, baby, by the playing the video? I explain as it plays.
Kindly replay the video for the witness. Yes, kindly replay the video that has just been played. You can pause now. You have now the advantage of hearing.
Yes, the
What are they saying?
crowd is chanting by saying that Kawira has no home. Kawira has no home. Kawira has no home. And I don't know how to explain.
Kindly proceed. It's quite important we hear from you, Mr. Mawira.
Do you have a transcript?
Mr. Mawira, you do understand Kimeru language.
I'm trying to put it that Nemaraya Ringagawa County, that means maybe she's a prostitute at the county government.
Thank you. That is the deputy governor of Meru.
No, the deputy governor is appearing in front of the crowd.
He is part of the crowd, Mr. Mawera. We can all see
Yes,
that.
yes, he is part of the crowd.
Yes. So that song is sung in his presence.
He's maybe
There is
running
also a
away from the
message.
crowd chanting that song, I don't know.
Thank you. There is also a message directed at him. What are they telling him to do?
Can you play that part?
Mr. Mawera, I think you're trying to eat into my time.
Honestly, no, but
Honorable Evans, you know that video has been played. I believe this will be the 4th time.
no, that part that he's saying they are sending a message to the deputy governor is where I want it to be played so that I can
Very well.
paraphrase in my own words.
Let it be played, that particular part where
Most
there's a message being
obliged, Honorable Speaker. You can post there kindly.
Exact ones, because there is a popular Kimeru song that can always be distorted to give a different message.
Okay,
And that will say, yeah.
Kindly proceed. Proceed with the video. From where it had stopped, kindly. Yes. I think Mr. Mawera, you're able to tell, honestly.
Yes, at that point I'm able to tell. They are saying, yeah, Mutuma 399. That is Mutuma dance with us. When it gets late, we'll escort you to your home.
Mr. Mawera, I believe
Those are the exact ones.
I believe the Senate will engage their own translators.
Thank you.
But, Mr. Mawera, do you find the conduct of the deputy governor honorable? Do you find the conduct of the deputy governor in that procession honorable?
I'm not able to discern because, like I said, Mutuma maybe was running away from the crowd chanting the music.
Honorable Evans, stop making assumptions. You've seen the video. You've seen what was happening. The question from council is, do you think that whatever's happening, is it honorable on the part of the deputy governor? It's yes or no?
Yes, if we did not, if we really participate in the same, yes, it is not honorable.
Thank you. The natural consequences of these proceedings, should they succeed, is that that person becomes the governor of Meru.
Yes, according to the law.
Is he a person then fit to hold office based on his conduct?
On the conduct seen on the video?
Yes, and I'm getting to the next. But even on that alone, is he a person who demonstrates the honor that befits the office of a governor?
I said if we honestly participate in the same, no.
Thank you. Mr. Mawera, let's go to the violence that took place in an nuclear program. Okay? You are aware of that incident.
Yes, I'm aware.
Which ward did they take place?
Sorry?
Which ward did they take place?
Makiri is in, is it in Kegoya and Bochu?
Where the deputy governor comes from.
Yes.
You are aware that that violence led to the slaughter of a cow that the governor had donated.
I saw it on video circulated on social media.
Kindly let's play video number KMV 16. Honorable members, I should warn you that it's not a very pleasant video to watch, but we have no choice. You can see the cow is still alive. Right, Mr. Mawira? You can see it's kicking its legs.
It has just been slaughtered.
Thank you. I'm interested in what happens at the end, honorable senators. You can actually stop there. Thank you. That is the same song sung with the procession led by the deputy governor.
According to the video, yes.
Into the video. In fact, the people slaughtering the cow are making certain threats, and I know you've understood what they have said. Kindly tell the senators what they are saying.
They are sending threatening messages to the governor of Meru.
What specific threatening
That
messages?
they will slaughter the governor the same way they are slaughtering the cow.
That's what they are saying.
Yes.
So in your assessment, Mr. Mawira, between the governor and the person who seeks to remove him from office with that kind of violence, who has demonstrated gross violation and dishonor to the office?
Honorable Speaker, I'm not able to attribute this violence to the deputy governor. Therefore, I wouldn't be able to rightfully answer that question.
Mr. Mawira, you confirmed that you had seen that video before.
The one for slaughtering the cow?
Yes.
Yes.
Have you summoned the deputy governor? Have you sought to impeach the deputy governor based on his conduct?
Based on slaughtering of the cow?
Based on his conduct?
Which specific conduct?
The one we've just witnessed, Mr. Mawira.
The one of reading the chant?
Yes.
No, you have not.
You have not. Mr. Mawira, if the governor, who is a woman, is called a prostitute by her own deputy governor, if a cow is slaughtered and people from the deputy governor's backyard threaten to slaughter the same way, isn't the governor entitled to respond to such threats?
She is, of course.
So when she responds to such threats, what is gross? Her response or the act that initiated or triggered the response?
She has not responded to that. I'm not aware of that.
Not aware of that. Mr. Mawira, you have also brought evidence to show that the deputy governor has been vilified and demeaned by what you're calling arbitrary relocation of the deputy governor's office.
Yes.
I want you to go to page 227 of your own volume 2 of your evidence. Page 227, 228, and 229. Let's begin with page 227. This letter, Mr. Mawira, It is a letter communicating the organization of the office of the governor, all CECMs, and all chief officers. You confirm that is the position?
Yes.
They confirm, rather the letter confirms, that a decision has been made. And the letter is clear that in order to ensure that the departments align their roles and responsibility with the priorities and objectives set out in the governor's manifesto, there has been a reorganization of certain offices. You confirm that is a...
That is true.
And the deputy governor is given a wing to preside over. Okay? The old headquarters of the county government headquarters. Is that what the letter says?
Council,
Yes.
you have 15 minutes to go.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. So, who are listed as the other departments that the deputy governor will be in charge of?
It's not indicated that I will be in charge of, but it indicates that that old county government headquarters shall house, and then list out those other departments.
Thank you. Let's go to the second letter at page 228. So number one, then, Mr. Mawera, you confirm there is nothing arbitrary about this letter because it affected the entire executive.
It is arbitrary in the common sense that the deputy governor cannot just be moved from his office to the old government buildings by the chief of staff, who is a junior officer to the deputy governor.
Let us go to the document at page 228. It is a complaint, actually not a complaint, it's a letter, a memo, by the deputy governor to the county secretary. Okay?
Yes.
The deputy governor states at paragraph 2, my office was moved to the county government headquarters, annexed formerly Meru municipality offices. The offices that the deputy governor has been moved into is not sufficient to execute my constitutional duties. For efficiency in service delivery to the people of Meru, I request for additional offices for the following purposes. Then he lists them. Has there been any response to that letter, Mr. Mawera? At page 229.
Yes, there's a response.
What does the letter say? For the sake of time, let me read. Kindly note that we have an acute shortage of offices. However, as you may be aware, your office is the largest in terms of floor area and can be modified to create more space to facilitate you in execution of your constitutional mandate. Kindly, Your Excellency, if it pleases you, our Directorate of Office Accommodation will be available to make the adjustments as you require. Mr. Mawera, you confirm that the office that the deputy governor was given was indeed the offices where Governor Kiraito sat for the better part of his term.
From the letters, I can confirm, but I'm aware that that is the office that it was relocated to.
You also confirm that it is the office where Governor Munya sat throughout.
Yes.
That office was good enough for a governor and not good enough for a deputy governor. Is that what you're telling the Senate?
It was then, and that's why there were new offices brought up to accommodate the governor and the deputy governor, who then was Kiraito Muronge, and the deputy Titus Tochio moved to the new building.
Mr. Mawera, is there anything impeachable with the deputy governor being given a different office where he's in charge of departments? Is there anything impeachable?
The allegation was in support of the count on vilification, demeaning, and incitement. So it hands to the weight of the evidence.
And this was the evidence used to impeach the governor. Am I right? That
Yes.
that a deputy governor was
yes,
given an
because
office.
it was used to substantiate vilification, demeaning, and incitement.
Let's go to the ground on contempt of assembly. Mr. Mawera, you confirm that the governor was first invited to appear before the House Committee.
Yes, she was.
Which date was that? And by what letter? Go to page 408 of our response, the governor's exhibit of documents. Page 408.
I'm there.
That letter is the one dated 6th of October 2023, correct?
Yes.
The letter says it's an invitation to appear before the Secretarial Committee on Justice, right?
Yes.
The governor gave an explanation as to why she could not honor the invitation. Are you aware of that letter?
Yes, it is on page.
Page 415.
Yeah, addressed to the Speaker of the County Assembly of Meru.
Sorry, that's not the one. The governor gave an explanation that she could not attend the invitation because she was attending a meeting of the deputy governor, of the deputy president of Kenya.
Yes.
You are aware of that?
I'm aware of that.
And she asked that the appearance at the county assembly be rescheduled.
Yes, that was a request.
Was that request honored? To
Yes,
the best of your knowledge?
There was a rescheduling of the dates of the governor to appear in the assembly.
Kindly show me where the rescheduling appears. Are you talking about the document appearing at page 413
Of your documents?
of our documents?
Yes.
Is that a second invitation to your best knowledge and understanding?
That was a summon.
That was a summon.
Yes.
So the governor's request for rescheduling of the appearance through an invitation was not even responded to.
It was responded through our summons now.
With the summons. So the governor tells you that she is attending another meeting in Nairobi for the deputy president, and she's asking for rescheduling, and what happens next is that she's summoned.
Yes, that is what happened.
Mr. Mawera, do you appreciate the difference between an invitation and summons?
Summons are issued when we fail to honor invitation.
When you fail to honor invitation?
Yes.
Did the governor fail to honor the invitation?
I want to be refreshed on the letter that she sent to the assembly. That is what I'm asking my counsel.
Did the governor fail to honor the invitation? That is
Let me refresh my mind by referring to the letter that she sent, explaining why she couldn't appear. Maybe we can proceed as we source for that letter.
I put it to you, Mr. Mawera, that the governor's request was to reschedule the meeting.
Yes.
What was the wisdom of summoning the governor with penal consequences after she had sought to be excused and for rescheduling? What was the wisdom? Mr. Mawera.
I'm trying to get the letter that the governor requested for rescheduling of the meeting.
Thank you. I only have 5 minutes, Mr. Mawera.
Sorry?
I only have 5 minutes, so kindly answer my question.
Okay.
What was the wisdom of issuing summons when the governor had made a valid request? First of all, Mr. Mawera, was it a valid request for the governor to seek for postponement and rescheduling?
Yes, it was valid.
In light of our programs?
Yes, it was valid.
It was valid?
Yes.
So normally, as a county assembly?
But why I'm insisting on getting the letter, I recall that the reason why the governor couldn't appear, she stated it's because the invitation letter had been sent in a short span of time.
Assuming that is even the reason, that the notice was short, isn't it then even a more valid reason why the governor should ask for a postponement?
No, because the governor was in Meru. If that would have been the reason.
Did the speaker communicate that fact, that the governor was not going to travel to Nairobi, that she would still be in Meru, and therefore forming the basis of the summons?
No.
Then, Mr. Mawera, if I put it to you that the summons were ill-advised and unwarranted, wouldn't you agree with me?
They were issued at the discretion of the speaker of the county assembly.
I'm asking a simple question. If I put it to you that this issuance of the summons was unwarranted in the circumstances, wouldn't I be right?
No.
Why?
Because if the governor was in Meru, there's no way she couldn't have found little time to come address matters of grave importance to the county of Meru.
Mr. Mawera, is there anywhere in our statutes where the offense of contempt of assembly is defined?
It's a requirement of the rule of law.
Simple question. Is there anywhere in our statutes where contempt of assembly is defined?
I beg my men to be refreshed by the council because there is an act of the county government, County Assembly Powers and Privileges Act.
That says?
In our volume 3, section 22, page 62, that is, it states, no public officer shall refuse to produce before a county assembly or lab committee any paper of book record. Subsection 2, it also states,
Mr. Mawera, is there any offense known as contempt of assembly?
yes, the law is clear. County Assembly's Powers and Privileges Act, that is in our volume 3 of our documents. There's a whole part 5 explaining on invitation and summoning of witnesses to the County Assembly, and also the consequences.
And what are those consequences?
Section 22 states, subsection 3, where a county assembly passes a resolution that a county public officer has contravened subsection 1, the resolution of the county assembly shall constitute a ground for removal from office of the county public officer in accordance with the constitution or any applicable law.
Mr. Mawera, you have confirmed that the warrants, the summons to the governor were not warranted in the circumstances.
I have not confirmed that.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity. I beg for just 20 more minutes. There is a crucial issue on IFMIS that I would like to touch touch on. It is a crucial issue that I would like to take the witness through.
I'll give you a minute.
Thank you.
Further speaker straight today's proceedings.
I understand.
We'll have two more witnesses.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Mawera, you accuse the governor of embezzling funds through her relatives, and one of those relatives is Nefat Kenywa.
Yes.
We confirmed that Nefat Kenywa, rather there is no evidence to support the assertion that Nefat Kenywa is a relative to the governor. With that in mind, and we also with the fact that Nefat Kenywa works in the office of the deputy governor, let us go through the infamous report. At page 22, yes.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to inform that Nefat Kenywa is not currently working in the office of the deputy governor, but is the acting director for external linkages.
That is your evidence before this court, this Senate?
Yes, the evidence is adduced.
Thank you. I'm getting you a letter to confirm. Let's go to page 345 of our documents, 345, Governor's response. What is the date of that letter?
8 September 2022.
The title is Deployment.
Yes.
Of one Nefat Kenywa in the office of the governor as an administrator.
Yes.
That administrator is in the office of the deputy governor.
Yes. But on the contrary, Honorable Speaker, on page 347 of the same documents, there is a letter deploying the Nefat Kenywa Meme as the director, in fact, the Directorate of External Partnerships to Affairs to perform the functions of the Office of the Director, External Partnerships, dated 9th March 2023.
That is the letter appearing at 347.
Yes.
It confirms that the position held by Mr. Nefat Nyaga is in an acting capacity.
Nefat Kenywa Meme has been deployed.
Yes.
Redeployed.
Yes, at the Directorate of External Partnership Affairs to perform the functions of the Office of the Director, External Partnership.
Yes.
With immediate effect and awaiting recruitment of a substantive director.
Yes.
So you confirm that he was only acting in this position?
There is no that is indicated it's acting, but the letter reads.
Nevertheless, Mr. Mawera, because I am pressed for time, you have accused the governor of embezzling funds through Nefat Kenywa.
Yes.
I want to take you through your own document at page 22. Volume 2.
Yes, I'm there.
Are you there?
22.
There is a specific entry, voucher number 5755.
Page?
It's page 22 of your own document.
Yes, let's proceed.
Read for me the voucher number. That is your IFMIS extract attached to your documents.
Voucher number?
Number 57552. Can you see it?
Kindly guide me.
It is entry number 10.
7572.
It is entry number 10. Page 22. Entry number 10.
67, or it's 57589. Is it?
Entry number 10, Mr. Mawera, is invoice number 57552. The documents that appear first there.
57562.
Yes, entry number 10.
Yes, 57562.
Okay. That is a payment to Nefat Kenywa Meme, right?
Yes.
And the date of that payment is 15th of February 2023.
Yes.
The amount is 54,000.
Yes.
That is your document that you
Amount
relied
is
on.
4,000, sorry.
Pardon?
The amount is 84,000.
84, correct.
Yes.
That is your own extract.
Yes.
And you're saying the governor was used to embezzle funds through this specific payment. That was your evidence.
This part of the evidence adduced.
That is part of it.
Yes.
I want you to go to page 51 of our bundle of documents. Let's go straight to page 54 actually. Forget about 51. There is a letter there.
Yes.
That letter seeks for facilitation of the deputy governor to accompany, rather for a trip to Nairobi.
Yes.
From 7th to 9th February 2023.
Yes.
The next page is page 55.
Yes.
And it confirms payments were done. And there were people who received money.
Yes.
Courtesy of this request.
Yes.
Who was the first beneficiary of that payment?
His Excellency Isaac Mutuma.
The second?
Nefat Kenywa.
The third?
Francis Mokira.
Yes.
And Christopher Gitonga.
I want you to confirm that that payment had nothing to do with the governor. And that is the payment that was done on 15th of February 2023.
It had nothing to do with the personality of the governor, but it arose from the office of the governor.
But the beneficiaries and people who signed for that money are listed there.
They are listed.
Let's go to page 21 again.
Of which document?
Of the same document, your own document, page 21. Are we there?
Page 21.
Yes.
Yes, I'm there.
I'm looking at invoice number 66549. That is entry number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Entry number 14.
Voucher number. Voucher number
66649.
66649, yes.
Yes. Again, confirm the person who was paid money is one Nefat Kenywa Meme.
Yes, he's the one.
Let's go to page 58 of our response.
I'm there.
You confirm there is a voucher that bears the same number at the top.
Yes, 66649.
Thank you. And that invoice is supported by the letter at page 61.
By the letter on page?
61 of the same document.
Is a facilitation
our documents, yes.
Facilitation for travel on 23rd December.
Who requests for facilitation?
Nefat Kenywa.
On whose behalf is he making that request?
On behalf of the Chief of Staff, maybe.
Who are the beneficiaries of that facilitation?
Beneficiaries are Isaac Mutuma, Agri Litinyi, Daniel
Isaac Mutuma is the
Mugambi.
deputy governor, right?
Yes.
At the next page is a list of people who received that money.
Yes.
And they signed against it.
The list that I have here is not signed against.
At 62,
Yes.
the names appear Isaac Mutuma.
They appear, but they have not signed against their names.
But you confirm that this is a list that was made in support of, or rather, as indicating the beneficiaries of this payment?
It indicates the beneficiaries, but I can't tell if it's in support because it's not signed.
I could go on, and let me pick just a few more. I only have 5 minutes. Again, let me go to page 27.
Page?
27.
Of your document?
Of your own document, page 27. Page 27.
I'm there.
Again, at entry number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There is voucher number 69719.
Yes.
Again, the payee is Nefat Kenywa Meme.
Yes.
Receiving an amount there.
Yes.
Let's go to page 69. 67, actually.
Of which bundle?
Of our bundle.
Page?
67.
I'm there.
That is a request for facilitation.
Request for?
Facilitation.
No. Page 67.
Yes.
It's request for something that is not visible. I think standing interest or something. Yes, standing interest.
Go to page 69. Confirm that the number of the voucher appearing there is the same number of the voucher where Nefat has been paid at page 27.
Page 27? 69. The 69719 is the voucher number, but the voucher has not been signed by anyone at all.
But it is the same number.
It's the same.
At page 72.
Yes.
Is a letter requesting the deputy governor again to be facilitated.
Yes, there is the deputy governor traveling to Nairobi, Japan embassy, facilitate.
At
yes.
page 74 is a list of the people who are paid for on behalf of the deputy governor.
The list is there, but not accompanied by their signatures.
Mr. Mawira, because I have less than 3 minutes. When the deputy governor is traveling, or the governor, they do not receive facilitation money in their accounts, do they?
They do sometimes, other times they don't.
The other times that they do not, their PAs and administrators receive that money for their travels and facilitation.
Sorry?
The other times where the money is not deposited in the governor or deputy governor's account is an instance where that money is deposited in the account of their PA or the administrator.
Not necessarily it must be their PO or the administrator, but an officer designated.
Mr. Mawira, you are lying to the Senate. Let me refer you to page 350 of our document.
Of your document?
Yes. You made a Facebook post clarifying who receives money for facilitation for and behalf of the governor and the deputy governor. Are you there?
Yes, I can read the post.
I do not want to read because we are pressed for time. You confirm that there is nothing wrong with the governor's PA receiving money for a facilitation for a valid trip. Is that what you state in that Facebook?
I did that, but I also wrote a condition that all that person whom money has been channeled through their accounts need to do his account and surrender for the sums of money they receive.
Thank you very much. And that takes me to my last question. You talked about prepayments.
Yes.
You also understand that offices are run through imprest.
Yes.
Imprest are money given to an officer to utilize. And upon utilizing, they account for the same.
Yes.
So there is nothing wrong if an officer receives money as long as they
There is
account.
something wrong if you get that money and do not account and surrender for the same.
Thank you. Has there been any audit in respect of all the monies that were sent to the governor's PA or the deputy governor's PA to confirm that no supporting documents were surrendered?
You have
The
not
best of your
adduced, even though there was no audit, yourself, you have not adduced enough evidence to show that that money was accounted for.
Honorable Evans, it's not up to council to adduce an evidence. It is up to you. You brought your case here. You need to prove it.
We have done that, Honorable Speaker.
Have you brought any audit report to suggest that those impressed were never surrendered with supporting documents?
No audit report.
Thank you. That's all for this witness, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you. Now, counsel for the county assembly. Do you need to do any re-examination or you're comfortable? If you have to do re-examination, you have 10 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, it will be done by my learned friend, Mr. Boniface Mawera, and he will stick to the 10 minutes.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Mr. Mawera Valero. Mr. Mawera?
Yes, Counsel.
I'll start with the very macabre video that was played by the governor. In that video, where we've seen a cow being slaughtered, can we see the deputy governor in that video, or has reference been made to the deputy governor in that video?
He is nowhere to be found.
So can that video be attributed to the deputy governor?
No.
In your documents, in your volume 2, from page 1 to page 29, you have annexed an IFMIS extract.
Yes.
The IFMIS extract is specifically from page 17 to 29, correct?
Yes, it is.
The IFMIS extract is for the office of the governor, that is the title.
Yes.
And the payment details are between 1st of July 2022 and 7th of July 2023, that is this year.
Yes, it is.
And it has a timestamp on the bottom left corner. It has a timestamp on the bottom left corner. Of
Yes,
which,
it has. Yes,
of
it
which
is.
specific
It
page?
has, sorry. It has.
It has.
Yes.
As the governor produced an alternate IFMIS extract, an alternative IFMIS extract.
None whatsoever.
Are the IFMIS receipts that are next to the governor's response from page 105? You can turn with me, Honorable Speaker, to page 105
Of which pardon?
of the governor's response. Are the IFMIS extract, the IFMIS payments, or rather they are called IFMIS receipts, that are annexed there too, are they extract?
Just a minute, please.
Okay. Oh, can you just confirm at page 105
Yes.
the IFMIS receipt that is provided by the governor? Does it have a timestamp?
It doesn't have any timestamp.
Does it say the office from which it emanates?
It doesn't state.
Does it state the duration?
It doesn't.
So which of these two IFMIS extracts should we believe?
The one with the timestamp and the duration.
Okay. You've been referred by the Governor's Council to page 22 of our volume 2. That is the IFMIS extract. The voucher number I believe 57562. You can see it?
57562.
Yes.
Yes.
You can see it?
Yes.
What is the amount that is indicated on that voucher number?
84,000.
Yes?
Yes, 84,000.
Honorable Speaker, a moment, I get to that page. That voucher number is with respect to who? Or who was it issued to? Who was that voucher number issued to?
It was issued to Nefat Kenya.
To Nefat Kenya.
Meme.
Yes. And the Governor's Council has referred you to page 51 of their volume 2, correct?
Yes.
In fact, it is page 54 of their volume 2.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Where we see this trip that was made around between 7th to 9th of February 2023. Correct?
Yes.
Now turn to our volume 2, page 22, that specific voucher number 10. It is voucher number 57562.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Does the amount, because I can see the amount there is 84,000. Does it correspond with the amount that is on page 55?
No, the amount on page 55 is 126,000.
So there's an anomaly there.
Yes, there is an anomaly.
Okay. Turn to page 57. Has that voucher that is provided there been signed or examined by the relevant officers?
It has not been signed by the relevant
You
officer.
confirm it is still for Nefat Kenya?
Yes, it is for Nefat Kenya.
Is it examined?
No.
Is it signed?
No.
Okay. Turn to the voucher to page 58 of volume 2 of the governor's index. I'm sorry, Honorable Speaker. Page 58 of the governor's index. You've been referred to voucher number 66649.
Yes.
What is the difference between voucher number 66649 on page 58 and the one on page 57?
The one on page 58 has been signed by the examiner.
Yes.
It has been signed by the accountant.
Yes.
It has been signed by the AIE holder.
Yes.
And it has been signed by the director of accounts.
Yes.
The one on page 57 isn't signed by even a single officer.
Okay. So those are glaring differences.
Yes.
And we cannot say for a fact that the vouchers appearing on those two separate pages have met all the specifications or all the requirements before the impress is released.
Sorry, come again?
You cannot say for a fact that the work the monies that are represented by these two vouchers are regular, because one is signed by all the required officers, the other one is not signed.
I confirm.
And you can confirm that the IFMIS receipt that I've just shown to you that is annexed to the governor's response is just a MS Word table, a Microsoft Word table.
Yes.
No timestamp, no nothing.
It is not system generated.
Yes.
It is just a creation of computer.
And the governor has not produced an alternative IFMIS extract?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Have you in the impeachment motion stated the numbers of the motor vehicle registration numbers of the county government vehicles that were in the Makiri rally that turned violent?
No, I have not indicated the number.
So you would agree then that the motor vehicle searches are not relevant because you've not made reference to a single motor vehicle registration number in the motion?
They are not relevant in this case.
Okay. Does the fact that you attended an Okolea rally provide a defense or sanitize the obvious irregularity or conflicting Okolea, which is a private charity, with official government functions and programs?
They can't.
Does the fact, okay, not the fact, does the allegation that you supported that Okolea rally with 100,000 sanitize that irregularity?
It can regularize the wrongdoing of conflicting government resources and private charities.
Okay. You were shown on our volume 2, Honorable Speaker, that is our volume 2, pages 87.
Council, your time is up. One question and wind up.
Honorable Speaker, with your kind indulgence, can I have 5 minutes? I have not more than 5 more questions to go.
Your time is up, Council. One question, you wind up.
Okay.
That gentleman may faint there. I mean, have mercy on Honorable Evans.
I'm guided accordingly, Honorable Speaker. You were pointed to a letter, the letter appearing on page 86 of our volume 2.
Yes.
That is the facilitation to travel.
Yes.
Where the governor's name appears.
Yes, it appears.
Turn with me to page. When is the letter on page 86 dated?
5th June 2023.
When is the letter on page 87 dated?
6th June 2023.
So the letter by the county secretary on page 87 of our volume 2 was written a day after the letter on page 86.
Yes.
And the governor is not listed on the people on the Meru County delegation that is traveling to China.
I can confirm.
From that letter.
Yes.
So can it be said, or as the governor presented the identities of these people, who she said are part of the real technical team, her relatives being an advanced team, as she presented the identities of these people?
Sorry?
As the governor presented the identities of the people she says are the real technical team, our relatives being an advanced team, as the identities or their request for clearance, has it been presented before this Honorable House?
Come again, Council.
But my question is, the governor says that our relatives went as part of an advanced team.
Yes.
I am now asking, are the identities of these people who are to go as part of the technical team, given that she now alleges that our relatives are part of an advanced team, have the identities of these persons been disclosed?
Yes.
Where? The people who are to go after the travel.
No. Sorry, no identity has been disclosed.
No identity has been disclosed.
Yes.
And the governor is appearing on page 86 together with her siblings, who she says are part of the advanced team.
Yes.
So could the governor have traveled with the relatives as part of the advanced team, while at the same time alleging that she was to travel with the other people who were to travel after this advanced team?
Depending on this letter, there could have not been any other team that was to
There is
travel.
no possibility
of another team to travel.
Another team.
Yes.
This was the only team.
Yes.
And the governor's relatives were part of the technical team.
Yes.
Council, if it hits 20, 10:20,
One
you
last question.
have to yield the microphone.
One last question.
1 minute.
Very well, Honorable Speaker. All the allegations that you've proved, that you've made and presented the evidence, the work ticket number H24574 that has been used 17 times, as the governor discounted that work ticket has been used 17 times?
Nowhere.
You say the last question. That was indeed the last. So, Council, you may have to yield the microphone.
Very well, Honorable Speaker. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Senators, pursuant to Rule 23 of the third schedule, you have the opportunity to seek clarification or ask questions. I will give you 20 minutes to do that, so that from 10:40, we embark on the two witnesses and wind up. the Honorable Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just need to seek a couple of clarification. One is with the lawyers of the County Assembly, and I'd like to take you to page 386 of your documents on volume 2. If you can clarify the letter which is indicated there, submissions of nomination lists for candidates interviewed for the post of chief officer in the county. It's got two dates. One is November 11th, which happens to be my birthday, and the other one is October 9th, 2023. Which is which? So if you can clarify that, I'd really appreciate it. The other two questions, I'll direct them to the witness. If you could clarify a couple of issues. Issue number one, in your evidence in chief, you indicated that when government officials are traveling and where the expenses are paid for by the party inviting them, they receive quota per diem. In the cross-examination, you indicated that no money was lost. Could you clarify that? And then number three, one simple question in terms of IFMIS. Is IFMIS the final proof of payment, or is there any other way that you can tell that money has been paid? And then finally, on issue to do with the PFM Act, I've heard you making a lot of submissions in terms of the PFM, and you alluded to the fact that there was a lot of embezzlement of funds, money was being withdrawn. The question that I wanted to ask is that who is the head of the county treasury? Is it the county governor or is it someone else as per the PFM Act? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Proceed. Witness, proceed to.
The first question was directed to the council.
Okay.
There was a question, Mr. Speaker, to the two dates. On page 386 of AJAABU, the date of 9th October 2023, of our volume 2, Mr. Speaker. 86. And Mr. Speaker, we asked about the two dates. The date that is typed is the date when the memo in question was authored, and that's the date inserted by the author. The date of 9th October just shows when the document was served upon the county assembly. So there is only one date on the document that relates to its authorship. The other date is for the date. It is routine when documents are served, they are stamped as received. And that letter is also an annexure or an attachment to the letter at page 384. I think that's where the confusion is coming from. And all of them having been received on the 9th of October have a stamp of the county assembly. Oh, sorry. They all bear the stamp of 9th. So the date on the stamp is not the date of the authorship. It's not necessarily the date of the authorship. That's what I'm trying to say. Is IFMIS the final proof of payment, Mr. Speaker? It is the official system of the government of Kenya for public finance management. We don't have another one. And if payments are indicated there as having been made, then there is no other way to confirm whether those payments were made, because they will not be keyed there as having been made if they have not been made. And while on this matter, there is no challenge, even from the governor herself, as to the authenticity of this IFMIS. Who is the head of the county treasury, it is of course the CEC, finance, or any other person designated under the PFM Act as the accounting officer. Sometimes it is the chief officer who is so designated. But the issue here, like I say, Mr. Speaker, people at certain levels only act through subordinates. It is never an answer to say it wasn't me, because if that was the approach, no CEO would ever be responsible for anything. They would always say it was someone else, which brings them, why are they in that office if they can only take its glory and its power and its prestige, but no responsibility for whatever goes wrong there. Again, on that question, there is a section 39 of the County Governments Act. It says members of the County Executive Committee, who include the governor, and the CECs, are individually and collectively accountable to the governor in the exercise of their powers and the performance of their duties and the responsibilities. So if these persons are individually and collectively answerable to the governor, it means the governor superintends them. Can she throw them under the bus when things go terribly wrong, like they have gone now? But if things go well, she takes the credit. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Believe. Is there any question that has not been answered by your lawyer?
Some were supposed to be answered by myself, but
but they've been answered.
answer was done so.
So
but,
we move to Senator Karungo.
Asante sana Bwana Spika. Niko na maswali mawili peke yake na nauliza kwa lugha ya Kiswahili. Sababu tulionyeshwa katika video kuna wimbo ambao walikuwa naimba wenye wivu wajinyonge. Bwana Mawira, uko na wivu?
Matatol.
Sawa, niko nataka kujua hivyo tu. Mheshimiwa Spika, ukiangalia katika nakala ya pili kutoka County Assembly ya Meru, katika kurasa 17 hadi 29 ni ile wanasema if miss printouts. Ukiangalia katika guzo ya 3, yani column 3, imeandikwa sub item description. Utaangalia kwamba kuna prepayments kutoka mwezi wa Julai mwaka wa 2022 hadi ukurasa wa 29 ni mwezi wa Julai tarehe 6 mwaka wa 2023. Hiyo ni mwaka mmoja. Katika hiyo subscription sub item prepayment zimelipwa 410 watu tofauti, ikiwemo huyo muungwana ambaye ametajwa hapa mara kadhaa ambaye anaitwa Meme. Swali langu ni kwamba umesema gavana amekuwa kilagai ama akipata hizi pesa kupitia huyo mtu ama wale ambao ni ndugu ama relatives. So ungetaka tukufanulie mdogo tu ni
Honorable Senators, avoid so many speeches and go straight to the question. I will allow you to conclude your question.
Ningetaka tu atuelezee kama ni kweli alikuwa na lagai kupitia familia, kama hao wengine ambao wote wako hapo wamepewa pesa, anajua hangelagai kupitia hao. Angelagai tu kupitia hao watatu wametaja, lakini sio wengine 300 na ambao wamepewa pesa hizo.
Thank you. Thank you. It's true we have indicated in our evidence that prepayments have been made, not only to the governor's relatives, but also other officers in the office of the governor that have not been accounted for or that have not and surrendered documents to indicate that there was no embezzlement.
Senator Mogeni.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. First, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the councils, Mudomi Thiankolu and Mutuma and Elisha, for being outstanding this afternoon in prosecuting the respective cases of their clients. Now, I have two questions to Dr. Mudomi Thiankolu. There is a video that was played, I believe, to prove count number 3 on making insightful, insulting, and demeaning remarks. The one where Governor Kawere was giving a speech. I want you to point out to me, I didn't see names being mentioned, so I just wanted to know this idea of cartelism, the people being referred to as cartels. I didn't see names in that video. I wanted to know where I can get the names of those 10 leaders. Number 2, page 17 to page 29, volume 2, these alleged payments to various people in the office of governor, some who it's alleged have relationships. Now, there are procedures in county governments in processing and paying out payments. Now, other than what you have given us, is there maybe anywhere you can point out to me whether the governor tried to coerce any officers to make these payments, or that these payments were not made following the laid down procedures through the Public Finance Act, or is there anywhere where?
Yes, proceed to answer those questions, Council. 2 questions.
It is true, Chair, Mr. Speaker, that in the video Senior Counsel alludes to, there is no specific reference to any of the 9 MPs. But it is also true, and luckily the Senate has very many lawyers, you can confirm this, Mr. Speaker, that you don't need to refer to someone specifically. Someone can be referred to by innuendo. And in that video, it is common knowledge that Meru has 9 MPs and 1 woman rep, making them 10. It is also common knowledge, both through that video and others, and even the previous impeachment proceedings, that this reference to cartel of 10 people is a reference to the members of the National Assembly and the Senator for Meru County. There is the question of whether the evidence at page 17 to 29 is sufficient. Our answer is that it is. If we, on its face, the problem we flagged, Mr. Speaker, is the problem of 107 prepayments running to 78 million. And when this matter is raised, the governor only accounts for 2 million, and even that accounting is through documents that we have shown where one work ticket is used 17 times for 4 months. And clearly, on its face, it does not require any further substantiation. A prima facie case was made, the governor didn't respond to it, and the attempt only made the matter even worse. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Methu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to ask 2 very quick questions. And my questions are to the witness whom I actually congratulate for the resilience of standing for 7 hours. Now, Mr. Speaker, when the witness was asked in the cross-examination on the reasons why they only provided IFMIS extracts, he alluded to the fact that they sought these documents from the CC for Finance, and the documents were not available. So I would want to know whether there is any evidence in record of you seeking that evidence from the CC, and if then the CC has been difficult, now that you are a member of the County Assembly, is there anything that you as members of the County Assembly of Meru have done in this particular respect? Finally, again to the witness, because it has been mentioned by the Council for the County Assembly, I am thinking and I'm imagining in my mind why it is very easy for you to conclude that this document, especially the work ticket, is forged and not photocopied, because it is appearing the same is appearing, I think 2 or 3 times, but a keen look at it will show you that it is the same work ticket for different cars, different travels, different months. So is it not then a possibility that the work ticket could have been photocopied and used in the next month for a different car? I would want those 2 clarifications.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Senator Medu. It's true that we have adduced evidence to support the allegation that we sought information of the IFMIS extracts from the CCM, and that is on page 30 of our volume 2 via letter from the clerk, and the response from the CCM is also on page 31 of volume 2, where the CCM declined. And the question, if we have done it to the CCM, we decided to hit the nail on the head, because these are monies expended in the office of the governor. And furthermore, the County Governments Act owns the governor culpable of the management of the resources of the county, overall management of the resources of the county. Number 2, on if work tickets are not forged, in fact, I'm guided that it's County Governments Act Section 30, subsection F, 3F, that in performing the functions under subsection 2, that is the responsibilities of the governor will be accountable for the management and use of the county resources. And furthermore, the CCF Finance is an appointee of the governor, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, it is also not true that the work tickets are forged, because there is no way you can use the same work ticket with the same serial number for the month of January, for the month of March, and for the month of April. That would be irregular, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Sifuna.
What do you want? I thought, Mr. Speaker, the question on work ticket had been addressed to me, or?
It was addressed to the witness. So
much obliged.
To answer.
Much obliged.
Mr. Speaker, my first question goes to Council for the Governor. I want you to provide a time lapse between the infamous prostitute video and the response of the Governor. Second, Mr. Speaker, to the witness, what government resources were used at these Okolea meetings? I'm confused, because you have said in your evidence there that it was not vehicles, you have not provided the numbers of the vehicles. So make it clear to us what government resources of the county government of Meru were used at these Okolea meetings. And finally, Mr. Speaker, I want Council for the Assembly to clarify to me whether in his understanding of Section 22 of the County Assembly's Powers and Privileges Act, which is displayed at page 62 of their volume 3, whether that provision relates to appearances by the governor before the assembly, or, as I understand it, refusal to produce before a county assembly or a committee any paper, book, record, or document. I want him to explain to me if in his understanding he thinks that
section applies to summons to appear or refusal to appear before the county assembly, as opposed to the refusal to produce a paper, book, record or document. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. If I can address my question, what government resources were used in the Okolea rally? We have clearly indicated that in the sworn affidavit by the police officer who is charging the people who are maybe alleged to have participated in the mayhem, it is clearly stated that county government vehicles were stoned or damaged. And also human personnel is also a county resource, and we have established that there are county government employees who are in that rally and also participated in the Okolea rally, which is a private charity. Thank you.
Counsel for the Governor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. In answer to the question by the Honorable Senator for Nairobi, I would like to refer the Senator to page 167 and 177 and 178 of the Governor's Volume 2 to demonstrate a very simple fact of the Assembly, Volume 2 of the Assembly. 177 and 178, you will find extracts of WhatsApp messages adduced as evidence in support of, one, the utterances and the sequence of those messages. When you look at the message appearing at page 177, it shows the time there is 21:16. The next message is 22:16. The next page now, you will find that time going back to 2017 and 2018. This confirms then that it cannot be the same day where these messages were posted. So our simple answer to the question is, the governor was responding to a viral video that was sent in this group showing the deputy governor chanting, inciting songs against her, and it is in that response that she said, "I will not be intimidated by these childish youths who have been mobilized by the DG." And she points to that video that has been sent. So you could get a lot of distortion on dates because these messages keep on being copied and pasted. So it is very difficult for you to tell whether this is from March or August because they do not follow a sequence, a particular sequence. Secondly, Honorable Senator, is that when you're in a WhatsApp group and you're responding to a specific message, you could actually press to refer to a specific message that was sent days earlier to respond to that specific one. So it does not necessarily mean that what appears next is what was being responded to. It could be in respect to a video that was sent much earlier. That is all, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
Counsel for County Assembly, under 1 minute, please. We are running out of time.
Mr. Speaker, the question was about my understanding of Section 22, whether it relates to refusal to obey a summons or refusal to produce documents. On its face, it refers to refusal to produce documents. And we showed you that refusal in page 30 and 31, I believe, of our volume 2. The section that speaks to the question my classmate, the Honorable Edwin Sifuna, asked is Section 27. It is the one that relates to the power, to the offense of failure to obey a summons, and specifically Section 27, subsection 1, paragraph A. The only other thing to note, Chair, is that these are not just statutory sections. They have their foundation in Article 195 of our Constitution, without which both the Senate and the County Assembly will not be able to to exercise their oversight function. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Senators. We have expended the 20 minutes. Now we'll proceed. Thank you, Honorable Evans. You may proceed to take your seat.
Thank you, Honorable
Council
Speaker.
for the County Assembly, you said you have 2 witnesses, and we've agreed that each will consume 10 minutes. So you call...
Much obliged, Mr. Speaker.
So call that is the third witness.
Our third witness, Mr. Speaker, is the Honorable Mugambi Ridikiri Murudhania, who is the Member of Parliament for Bori constituency.
Exactly 10 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, the witness is in the chamber. He will be examined by my learned friend, Mr. Marius Maranya.
I, Mugambi Murudhania Rindikili, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. I will begin, Honorable Speaker, for the interest of time. Mr. Witness, kindly, for the interest of answer, introduce yourself in terms of your names and what you do for a living.
Thank you, Council, Madam Speaker, the members of the Senate. My name is Mugambi Murudhania Rindikili, Member of Parliament of Bori constituency in Meru County.
Thank you, Honorable Rindikili. When were you elected as Member of Parliament for Bori constituency?
I was elected in 2017. I'm serving my second term.
Would you kindly let us know the party that sponsored you to the Parliament for this term?
I am an elected Member of Parliament under the UDA party.
Well, did you record a statement in respect to the impeachment motion?
I did, Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, swear an affidavit, which is, I'm sure, before this Honorable House.
Senator Gloria and Senator
This
Bonnie Hallo.
is on
Can
page
the witness be heard in
66.
silence? Take your seat, please.
Can you
Right,
confirm that the same is on page number 66 of volume 1?
Yes, I do confirm, Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, that my sworn affidavit is on page 66 of volume 1.
Page 66 of volume 1.
Volume 1.
The volume 1, the small booklet. Page 66. Besides being the Member of Parliament for Bori constituency, what other additional portfolio do you serve in Meru?
I, Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, I am the chair of Meru Parliamentary Caucus.
Is it therefore to mean that in both your statement you're speaking on both yourself and other colleague, on behalf of your colleague members of Parliament?
Yes, I do.
In your statement, you have variously or adversely decried the governor's vilification or bullying or demeaning of both yourself and your colleague, other members of Parliament.
Yes, it is true.
Would you state in particular instances that such vilification or bullying has occurred?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, on the 10th of September, we had a function which was glazed by His Excellency the President and the Deputy President and the other leaders from Meru. And when the governor took the podium, he uttered words which were not conducive to good governance and leadership in our community.
Honorable Speaker, this is the clip that was played in respect to Lare presidential meeting. I may not wish to replay the same. I will rely on the same. Which other forum except the presidential meeting has the governor vilified the members of your members and yourself, the members of parliament and yourself?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, we had an incursion in Nakuru State Lodge where we were invited by His Excellency the President and the Deputy to cause reconciliation among the deteriorating political situation in Meru County. It wasn't very pleasant. There was a exchange of words, and the President had to warn us, and we had to prematurely leave the State House.
In brief, Honorable Ndikiri, would you kindly state some of the vilifying words that have been said by the governor against yourself and your members of parliament?
On the 10th of September, Madam Speaker, and the members of the Senate, we had gathered as usual customary when you have visitors. The members of parliament present are given an opportunity to speak. On that specific day, we were 10 of us, including our deputy speaker of this Senate. So we were 10 number.
Being mindful of time, how did you infer that in the Lare meeting, presidential meeting, that the governor was making reference to you and the member of parliament when she referred to 10 cartels earning $1 million shillings?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, it's true we are 10 members of parliament, and to me, it implies that those are the cartels that Madam Governor was referring to, because she qualified that these are the 10 cartels who earn 1 million shillings and 500 shillings and above. So my implication, she was implying the members of parliament.
In your statement, you referred to Governor having referred to you as cartels, corrupt, referring to your members as introducing their co-wives, affiliates. What do you make of such pronouns?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, the word cartel is not a very nice cartel in a situation where you are referred to as greed, you are only interested with your stomach. So what Madam Governor was saying or implying is that us, we are not interested with anything else other than our greed. So he felt insulted and humiliated and demeaned in front of the President and the rest of our community in Meru.
Any meaning of the word affiliate referred to you by the governor? Affiliate.
Affiliate?
Yes.
Affiliate in the biblical terms, I think she says she is a bishop. So I'm sure when she takes the photo, she would be able to explain what affiliate means, but that is not a present term to refer.
Are these outbursts by the governor been informed by any provocation on your part or on the part of your members?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, there are so many circumstances and venues where the governor has continued to verify the members of parliament. I remember there are issues in South Imenti, there are issues in Central Imenti, and the other areas. Madam Speaker, I am privy to this information because as their chairman, we share quite a lot.
Out of all the elected members in Meru, is there any of the member that the governor is in good terms with?
As far as I'm concerned, I lead a team of 12 members of parliament, including our Deputy Speaker, Honorable Gathuri, none of them is in the friendship with the governor, not because of our cause, but I think because of our attitude.
And Honorable Ndikiri, what effect has this demeaning and vilifying vilification of the governor caused yourself and as well as your leaders, your members, sorry?
We are members of dignity. We are elected by people of Meru. The MCs were also elected by people of Meru. We were all elected. The governor was elected. So our concern is the deteriorating, which is almost nearing zero, of the relationship between our executive and the other leaders in the county.
Does that mean that the vilification has caused you ridicule and embarrassment within your constituency? Or
certainly, it has even gone beyond our county.
Have you attempted to seek any resolution or alternative dispute resolution between yourself, or to seek any, peacemaking forum with the governor?
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, yes, it is true. Our mission to the Nakuru State Lodge, that's one of the dates of reconciliation. Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, we also had the opportunity of sitting in the boardroom of His Excellency the Deputy President. He gave us his boardroom to deliberate, to bring the MCS together, members of Parliament, and others, so that we can have an amicable solution to the deteriorating political situation in our county.
Yes, and very finally, because I'm mindful of time, some of the people, some of the persons you've approached for purposes of reconciliation, are they still pursuing this one, such as you've made reference to the Deputy President? Is he still pursuing the reconciliation or has given up?
The last communication I had, they have given up.
For the interest of time, I subject now the witness to cross-examination, Honourable Speaker, and thank you.
Thank you, Counsel. Cross-examination. The cross-examination should take a maximum of 7 minutes. So, Counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker. My name is Lisha Ongoya. I will take this witness in cross-examination. Very briefly, Honorable Mugambi Ndikiri, did I hear you in your evidence in chief to say that the governor referred to you as Wafilisti or something to that effect?
I did make that.
Okay.
Because that's something that she has.
I'm happy with that answer. Where is that grievance in your affidavit at pages 66 to page 68 of the record?
I said, Madam Speaker, that is our statement, not my statement.
I'm asking where that grievance is in your affidavit, because your affidavit now brings those grievances to this Senate. Where is it in your affidavit?
Madam Speaker, I repeat again, I did not make that allegation. What I said, she is the one who said, it's not in my affidavit. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I don't know whether we are communicating with the witness.
The question is answered. He said it's not in the
Thank you so much. Allow me to move to something else about Makatel Kumi. I understood you to say that Makatel Kumi meant 10 members of parliament from Meru County. Did I get you right?
Yes, we are 12 members
let's go. I only have 7 minutes. Did I get you right that Makatel Kumi meant 10 members of parliament from Meru County?
The implication, yes, because we are 10.
Limited time. I'm asking a very straightforward question. I just want to confirm whether I'm right or wrong in that understanding.
Just allow the witness to answer. Just answer that question, Honorable Mugambi.
Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, like I said, and allow me to have an explanation, because I don't think this is a question of yes or no, is that the members of the National Assembly who are in attendance, we were 10. That's what I meant. And when we said 10 cartels earning 1,500,000 and above, surely members of the Senate, Madam Speaker, I don't think there was anybody in that congregation who fit into that description.
In that clip, did The Honorable Governor said 10 cartels in this meeting.
Madam Speaker, as I said, she said we cannot allow 10 cartels members take hostage, or for that matter, come and determine the future of the mirror politics. That's my implication.
Back to my question, did the governor in that speech say 10 cartels in this meeting?
I gathered it from there because I don't think Madam Governor would come out of her mind and start describing something that is not as some attachment with the presence.
Honorable Mugambi, that question is direct. Just answer it.
I took it to mean she was referring to the members of parliament.
Did she in fact say 10 cartels in this meeting?
It was not a meeting, it was a church service.
Did she say 10 cartels in this event?
Madam Speaker, yes.
The record will bear us out. Fortunately for us, the Senate has watched that clip. Allow me to request that they play the video in the flash disk marked B from the governor's video supplied to the Senate. It's a very short clip.
Technical team, please play the video.
May I request that video marked B, the second video, the second flash disk by the governor be played?
Video, second video marked B.
Sorry, the second flash disk marked
Flash
B has
disk.
only one video. Has only one video.
It's in the flash disk marked
B. Correct,
Flash disk marked B. Can you play that?
You're right, Don.
The flash disk marked B. Council, if you have any other questions, you can continue with the rest as they get the video.
In your grievances at paragraph 3, at page 67 of the Assembly's volume 1, you give various descriptions that the governor makes against various leaders in your view. Have you particularized any allegation, any claim, any insult, demeaning, vilification that the governor makes against Mugambi Mwiridania Rindikiri, that is yourself?
Madam Speaker, I'm here as the chair of the Mirror Parliamentary Caucus. I am not standing as Mugambi per se. So in this affidavit, I believe in totality, it includes myself.
I've said in paragraph 3, is there any claim at A, B, C, you have numbered them, that you claim the governor makes against Mugambi Mwiridania Rindikiri, that is yourself?
Madam Speaker, as I said, the implication of governor's statement referring us, and I seek your indulgence, Madam Speaker, members of the Senate, is that this is in reference to the discussion the governor presented. And therefore, I cannot isolate myself per se from this. So I'm part and parcel of it, even if my name is not appearing there as Mugambi Rindikiri. So I'm dealing with the matter in totality, the 10 cartels.
Council, can you confirm whether the flash disk has 1B or 1D? There's only one flash disk and it has 1D.
Now
It's marked as 1D.
The flash disk with the flash disk itself marks as 1D. Mr. Speaker, Madam Chair, did I get that right?
Yes.
Now,
It's
our
marked as-
flash disk there are two flash disks. To distinguish them, only one is marked B, just to distinguish from the earlier one. There's no two flash, so we just marked one B to distinguish it. It has only one video clip of less than 2 minutes.
Check again, Secretariat. 1B.
No, just B.
It's marked just B.
B for boy.
Secretariat confirm.
Just for the record, Mr. Mugambi, your constituency is Buri constituency.
You are quite right.
At paragraph 3C, you complain about an allegation made against the member for Central Imenti constituency.
Correct.
At paragraph 3D, you complain about an allegation made against the member for South Imenti constituency.
Correct.
Is there any allegation made against the member for Buri constituency in a similar fashion?
No.
Thank you so much. Have you seen any clip of being played or in your record of documents or material where the governor allegedly promises to get the member for Central Imenti constituency Amwiru?
As I said, I share a lot of information as a caucus with the other members of parliament, and I believe there's a possibility, yes.
You know, if they can't get B, are they able to retrieve the video marked KMV12B? I just cross-check whether it may have related content. KMV12B in the flash disk from which they were playing the other videos.
Secretariat, can you check KMV 12B? Council, can you wind up your cross-examination?
You know, I don't know whether the clip was not found because
The first one was not found, and your counsel is already there. He's confirmed it's not there. So they're looking out now for the second one you've requested.
just for the record, please confirm that in fact, Meru County has 11 elected members of parliament and not 10.
As I said, the members of parliament present, they included women rep and the senator. We have
Is that
two
not
members.
my question, by any chance?
We have 11 elected members of parliament, but the members of parliament present that day were 10.
And I don't know what the information from the secretary is regarding the clip. Otherwise, I'll have to rest at that point because the next question was supposed to come from the clip.
Is the clip there? Have you found the flash disk? We might have to move on. Are you able to phrase the question without you remind him what was the content of the clip?
Do you remember the event you attended where the Honorable Mpuri Aburi made sexual slurs using a stick called kibiriri? What they are going to do with the governor with that stick? Do you remember that meeting?
There are so many meetings we have attended. Which one is better?
I'm talking about a particular one where the Honorable Mpuri Aburi described what they were going to do to the governor using the kibiriri stick. A particular meeting where that was made.
I have attended many, that's what I'm saying.
Have all those meetings had Mpuri Aburi making a sexual slur at what they were going to do to the governor using the kibiriri stick?
I am not aware of them.
And in the absence of the video clip, I am hamstrung. I would have wished that the witness sees himself saying they support what Mpuri Aburi has said.
Just 1 minute, we reconfirm with the Secretariat whether the clip is there.
And may I have my assistant allowed in the Secretariat team just to see whether they can show the video?
He's already there. He's working with the Secretariat team. He's up there. Council, they are checking out for it. We will indulge you to return that question if it is found. Have you found it? Yes. We will indulge you to come back when the
Thank you so
clip
much.
is found.
I'm
so
humbled.
we can do the re-exam, and that will be done in 5 minutes.
I'm humbled.
So Council for the county, can you do the re-examination? 5 minutes.
Honorable Ridikiri.
Yes, Council.
To the best of your knowledge, does the governor have any justification for this constant reference to MPs as cartels, greedy, watu wa tumbo zao, and all the other insults?
A good governor will move with 12 members of parliament and 59 members of county assembly.
My question, sir, to the best of your knowledge and conscience, has the governor ever had any justification for this war against MPs?
I have. Actually, it's a surprise that she can pick issues with the members of parliament.
Do you know anything the MPs have done as a group to warrant this collective vilification every weekend?
I'm not aware of any.
Are you aware of any complaint lodged by the Honorable Kawira with the state agency that deals with cartelism? Has she ever launched any complaint?
I'm not aware
before the Competition Authority of Kenya against any MP?
I'm not aware of anything.
To knowledge for the interpretation, I think that's the video Mr. Ongoya was referring to, Mr. Speaker. I don't know how we proceed given he had been promised some indulgence. I think I can allow him to put the question, then I can, if you permit, of course.
Okay, let the video be played.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Sir, I feel relieved.
Yes. Ya kwamba tumetoseka kutawaliwa vibaya na mkora asiosiba anafaa kuongezwa katoto kwa tumbo na simiti na mawe ndio asifikie tena.
Did that witness just say wamechoka kuongozwa na mkora anafaa kuongezwa katoto kwa tumbo na simiti na mawe?
That is Polo's statement.
I didn't get your answer?
That is Polo's statement from what I'm gathering.
Saying, did that speaker, that Mburi, make that statement that I've just said?
I've said, Mr. Speaker, that is Polo speaking.
That Mpuri,
he has spoken those ones.
That Mpuri is a member of your caucus, the caucus you come to represent here. True or not true?
And that's true.
Did your member make that statement I have just said? Yanafaa awekwe katoto kwa tumbo na simiti na mawe?
I'll have to cross-check that because I don't know how katoto can be put in a komawe.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, you know, from where I come from, speaking about sexuality, it makes me a bit shy.
You're just supposed to confirm what has been said.
Yes, that's what he has said.
Thank you. Let's proceed. Proceed playing.
Lakini tunataka kiti ya mtuma apewe, kiti yake ya deputy yake, magari mbizwe, security apewe, kila kitu apewe, na kiti ya finance, kiti ya pesa apewe. Pronto ndaya yake mwini. Lea kuna mkomeno wala mela arome ando kabila
What is that speaker
Council,
saying?
you have 3 minutes to conclude.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I'll be done. What is that speaker saying? The person speaking.
From what I can read, this is why I've come with this stick to insert and stare Kawela, the Satan who has defeated men.
Proceed, playing.
Kwa hivyo sisi tunaunga mkono hilo mjadala umeletwa na Mheshimiwa Mporo na
we have seen Mr. Speaker.
Order, Senators.
Thank you so much. No. So, Speaker, members may understand why I was a bit frustrated when this video couldn't be played. Ms. Mpuriaburi is not filing a motion before the county assembly, is he, to your knowledge?
Mr. Speaker, I seek your indulgence, sir, because there is a section...
Honorable Mugambe, is it a yes or no, so that we make progress?
Mpuriaburi is not filing a motion before the county assembly, is he? He's not taking the motion before the county assembly.
He is speaking to the public.
The only thing, the motion we have had him is, so before I go there, but do you know that stick that he's holding in his hand is a common stick in Meru community? Do you know it?
An African item.
Yes, what is it called in Meru?
Kibiri.
Kibiri, good. The motion he has done are two, to demonstrate what he's going to use that Kibiri for, and two, the other motion is the deputy governor must be given the finance docket. Those are the two things he has spoken about there.
Yeah.
Is that not true?
See,
is that true or not true? That he has spoken about two things.
Mr.
Inserting the Kibiri in the governor, I'm being now gross because those are the words he used, and two, the deputy governor getting the finance docket. Are those the two things he has spoken about?
Mr. Speaker, members of the Senate, I think that translation is not correct. It is not correct.
What is the correct translation?
It is not correct. What it has been there, what
is the correct
translation
translation?
elected me to do is to read what is written there, but the interpretation and the translation is different.
What is the correct translation?
Just repeat it.
Could we replay just a few minutes there when Honorable Mpuriaburi is speaking in Meru?
Honorable Mugambe, if you say it's not correct, it means you have the correct version.
Yes.
So proceed to tell us, what does it mean?
Mr. Speaker, members of the Senate, the stake that Mpuriaburi is holding is supposed to be for stealing porridge.
Correct.
Not sexuality.
But what is he saying? What is he saying he will do with it?
Honorable Mugambe, just tell us what the Honorable Mpuriaburi is saying. What is he saying in that video? You've had it played.
It was very fast, that's why I needed it to be repeated.
And apart from seeing the video, I can see you were there.
Yes,
so
I was
you
there.
have the benefit of having listened.
Because there are two matters, Mr. Speaker, and that's why I was seeking your indulgence. That we were speaking about the creation of the county.
No, what did Honorable Mpuri say?
Mpuri said that he's going to use that stake to steer some things from the governor. That's, yeah.
Proceed, Council.
When he talked about to steer, he talked about the governor by name, didn't he?
Correct.
Thank you. And you stood up to support that motion by Honorable Mpuri expressly in your words.
Mr. Speaker, that is not true. That is not true. That clip is cut because what I was supporting is the agenda for subdivision of Meru County into Nyambene County and Meru County into two.
In that clip, we don't see, in that clip, at least has been played, we don't see subdivision of Meru County into two as an agenda. Do we see it?
I am not the author.
Do we see it? We have just looked at it. Do we see it?
I am not the author.
Mr. Speaker, that answer my question, or not we see it. Do we see the agenda of subdivision of Meru County into two, or in any other form of subdivision of Meru County as an agenda in that, of the speeches there that we have looked at?
Mr. Speaker, I've just seen the clip. This is my first time to see that clip, but what I know, and because I was there, the agenda was on top of the other agendas. What I was supporting...
Honorable Mugambi, the question is, in this particular clip that has been played, do you see that agenda of splitting to two counties being discussed?
From this clip, no.
Would supporting those sexual slurs, as you expressly say in that clip, be conduct befitting a member of parliament and a leader like you?
Mr. Speaker, again I said, I did not support that item.
That will be all in my cross-examination.
Thank you. Now, Council, you have, what was the remaining minutes, Secretariat, for re-examination? 3.
Honorable Mugambi, let's assume, for argument's sake, that the Honorable Mpuru was grossly wrong in the utterances he made. Would that justify the vilification of the other 10 MPs?
No.
As the governor placed before this Senate evidence of any wrong, the other 10 MPs, let's agree for argument's sake that the Honorable Mpuru was wrong.
I have not come across any.
Between the Honorable Mpuru and the Honorable Kawira, to the best of your knowledge, who began the provocation?
I believe it is Madam Governor.
This video you've just been shown, the occasion in question, did it occur before or after the presidential function in which all of you are called cartels?
It was before.
Which one occurred before the other? Is it the presidential function or the video we've just been shown?
It was the video that we have just been shown.
You said the Honorable Kirima was called a tractor?
That was Honorable Dr. Shandrak Mwiti.
As the governor explained, the basis for that lie in a response to the best of your knowledge?
We saw it in the clip, and that was so demeaning. And we thought that as elected leaders, if there was any mistake done, it would have been followed by an apology. But the analogy
about today's endless wars between the governor, the MCAs, the MPs, and virtually anyone the governor wakes up in the mood of vilifying.
Come again?
What is the prevailing general situation in Meru attributable to the governors unending fights with other leaders?
Mr. Speaker and the members of the Senate, we are faced with a very difficult moment in our local politics of Meru County. The continued verification and the continuous insult and demeaning has left our county in a lot of shame. Unless the Senate takes a decision, Meru County as it is right now, it is a laughing stock.
Council, I think that should conclude the session.
Much obliged, Mr. Speaker.
Now, Senators, I will give you 5 minutes for clarifications on this witness, so that we conclude on the remaining witness. Senator Oroba.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have 2 clarifications. I'll be very quick that I'm seeking. There's been a lot of use of phrases such as kaende kaende, wenye wivu wajinyonge, and other terminologies that sound abrasive, harsh, and insensitive. I would be asking Mr. Speaker for clarification how those are grounds for impeachment, if they can tie them to either committing a crime, abuse of office, physical or mental incapacitation. My second clarification, Mr. Speaker, is we have so many from both parties, but this one I pose actually perhaps to both. We have a lot of evidence that has been submitted here in terms of exhibits in support of the impeachment motion, and they're quoting social media, WhatsApp messages, Facebook, and the likes. My question would be for clarification, has this evidence actually passed through the legal process of authentication, legally known as the chain of custody, so that we can be sure that what we are referencing is actually the legitimate evidence? And is it possible to get the context of these screenshots? Because we are in the era where there's a lot of misleading. So perhaps if we can get the context or the full, instead of just giving a screenshot of partly of the message. And finally, Mr. Speaker, did you actually get consent for any social media exhibits that you've posted here? As you know, for instance, in WhatsApp, the data processor, the data manager is the administrator. Did you get consent to be able to table these alleged exhibits to support?
Proceed, Council.
The first question, Mr. Speaker, is whether vilification is a ground of impeachment. It is, because under the laws we've presented for the relevant count, public officers, including governors, are supposed to behave in a manner that brings honor and dignity to their office and the office of other public officers. They are legally obliged to refrain from bullying and vilifying. And these are Chapter 6, Mr. Speaker, laws I'm talking about. Someone was just opening them for me. I'll perhaps, once it is open, I'll show it to you. There is a question of whether we can rely on WhatsApp, Facebook. The world moved a long time ago from that traditional hostility towards electronic evidence. As a matter of fact, Mr. Speaker, these days, even legal documents are served on WhatsApp. You check with the judiciary, WhatsApp is a recognized method of sending and serving even official summonses and court orders and whatnot. There is legal provision, of course, for how electronic evidence is to be presented. The requirement is one for authentication, and all you need is a certificate. We have presented that certificate in the affidavit of the mover of the motion. It identifies the devices from which these WhatsApp screenshots, Facebook, whatever, were downloaded. So all you need, Mr. Speaker, is to show the path and the device. And just for the record, we have those devices before the Senate, should the Senate be interested in verifying whether indeed those WhatsApps were downloaded using those devices as required under Section 106B of the Evidence Act, or if you like, Section 78A of the Evidence Act. Is it possible to get the context of these screenshots? Of course it is, perhaps with or without some difficulty, but we tried during the evidence in chief to show you that the governor was actually trying to misrepresent the context by misleading you to believe that the procession we saw the deputy governor participate in September is the one that triggered the WhatsApps, when the WhatsApps have their own timestamps and date stamps that show they occurred several months before that and unfortunate incidents. Do we have consent? No such consent is required. And while still on this question, Mr. Speaker, we said early in the morning, the prevailing jurisprudence is that the proceedings before you are not akin to proceedings in a court of law. So those strictures about the rules of evidence and whatnot, even though we have complied with them, we've only done so ex abundanti cautela, out of abundance of caution, not because we were required or in any event obliged. And the sections of the law, Mr. Speaker, to be found in page 44 of our volume 3. There is a section, there are sections from the Leadership and Integrity Act, which is a direct derivative of our chapter 6. It has all those sections we've cited there. The one on bullying is at page 49 of our volume 3. And I could go on and on, Mr. Speaker. All we are trying to say,
Council, we're really running.
All we are trying to say, Mr. Speaker, is that these are valid grounds of impeachment, and if we doubt that they are, let us think how sustainable it is to have a county being run like that. We've already seen, because of this persistent campaign, matters escalating to levels of violence. We hope will remain at where they are and they will not escalate further. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wambo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my question is directed to the Council in relation to what the Honourable Member of Parliament is confessing on the floor. Mr. Speaker, there is open, obvious aggression between the two parties, and is playing out in the public. I want the Council to tell us and help us to make a decision on this aggression, whether there is a requirement in law for the governor to be a friend of the other elected leaders in the county, or whether in the converse, the elected leaders in Meru County have an obligation to also maintain a relationship with the governor. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Proceed, Council. Under 1 minute, please.
Mr. Speaker, there is a page, I believe, 20 of our volume 3. Again, we are reading from the County Governments Act, I believe section 30, subsection 3, paragraph D. There is a legal obligation on the governor, speaking specifically to the governor, to promote peace and order in the county and to promote democracy, good governance, unity and cohesion, and again, many, many other things. So it is not enough to say these are just insults. There is a legal obligation to refrain from that behavior. It is, of course, true that from the video we saw some aggression between the Honorable Mporo Abori and the Honorable Governor. I don't think anyone can deny that in good conscience. The question is whether that would justify the vilification of the other 10 MPs for a whole year now and counting, non-stop, with no good basis at all. Is there a legal requirement for a governor to be a friend of the other leaders or vice versa? There is no legal requirement to be a friend to anyone, but there is a legal requirement to behave in a manner that brings dignity to the office of governor, and as I said earlier on, to refrain from all the things I've shown you, countless laws that say the governor shouldn't do.
Thank you. Kindly usher in your last witness.
Mr. Speaker, our last witness is Dr. Gitonga Luruti. They have gone to fetch him, Mr. Speaker. And just for the record, he's only our last witness because given the time and the earlier discussion, clearly won't make it to call the others.
Well, you know, Council, you've decided to put your emphasis on the previous, the second witness. Swear in the witness so that we get moving.
Good evening. So will you take an oath or affirm?
Yeah.
Will you affirm or take an oath?
Affirm.
Affirm. So
No, even an oath.
An oath.
Yeah.
Will you do it in English or Kiswahili?
English.
English.
Yeah.
So you will read this text. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. So here you say your names. Yeah. Then you will hold the Bible.
So your time starts running from now. 10 minutes.
I, Jeremiah Gitonga Luruti, do here solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Morero. I will take the witness to the examining chief. Dr. Jeremiah Gitonga Luruti, have you filed a statement, a witness statement or affidavit in support of the impeachment motion?
Yes, I have.
That is a statement on page 52 to 54 of the County Assembly's Volume 1.
Yes.
And you wish to produce that witness statement as your evidence before this Honorable House?
Yes.
By way of introduction, kindly inform this Honorable House your name and your profession.
My name is Jeremiah Gitonga, and my profession is a radiologist. I've done radiology here in Kenya, whose address and purpose of this deposition.
I think that is just enough.
Okay.
Are you a member of the Radiology Society in Kenya?
Yes, I am.
Okay. At paragraph 3 of your statement, you say that Beijing League Tech Company Limited that invited the governor to China is partly owned by the government of the People's Republic of China and pursues the overseas interests of the Chinese government. Correct?
Correct.
And you confirm at paragraph 1 that you are a director of IV Healthcare, which is the local agent of Beijing League Tech Company Limited.
Yes.
Okay. And by the letter that is in our volume number 2 from page 60, Honorable Speaker, page 60 of our volume 2, you confirm that on 25th of April 2023, Beijing League Tech Company Limited invited the governor and a delegation to visit China to witness and benchmark state-of-the-art linear accelerator machines designed and manufactured in cancer in reference to the planned treatment cancer in Meru. Correct? Correct. And by that letter, which is at page 60, it says that the governor or delegation would have the opportunity to visit other medical equipment manufacturers. Generally, it was a study tour, a benchmarking trip, correct? Correct. And your allegation is that the governor, instead of sending a technical team, or rather, the governor, instead of sending a technical team, people who are properly qualified to benchmark on this state-of-the-art cancer equipment, she instead sent her relatives on this safari of occasion. Correct? Correct. And that is the letter on page 68 from the county secretary, which says, following the invitation of the governor. You will agree that the county secretary is making reference to the invitation of the governor of Meru County? Correct? Correct. And the governor, and in that letter, Miriam Gwantai, Nefat Kenya Meme, and Murangiri Kenya are represented, or rather misrepresented as a technical committee, the technical team. Correct? Correct. Are you aware whether these three relatives of the governor proceeded to China? Yes, I'm aware. Did you personally proceed to China? Did I? Did you go to China on this trip? No, I didn't go. Why did you not go to China? The governor insisted that she only needs this technical team, yes, to go and see the LINAC plant unit. Did you obtain visa clearance from the embassy from the Chinese embassy? Did you? I filled for the visa interview, and when she was asked, she said, no, I don't work with the county government. And I should not travel with the county team. Very well. So the governor in her defense says that these relatives, the brother, the sister, and the brother-in-law who went to China were part of an advanced team. From the letter on page 68, is there anywhere where the governor indicates that they're part of an advanced team? No, she is not there. What does she say instead? Instead, she thought the technical team includes only the 4. Okay. In the letter on page 86 of our volume 2, Honorable Speaker, you will agree on that letter, the governor is listed among the persons who are supposed to travel with the relatives to China, and the reference is facilitation to travel to China, correct? Correct. So, is the defense that the governor has provided before this Honorable House that there was that the relatives traveled only as part of an advanced team, and that there was another team that was to follow this advanced team, correct? If the governor
proceed, Council. Senator Fark, you should know better. Proceed, Council.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Is it correct, as the governor purports in her defense, that these people are part of an advanced team, and that there was another team that was to come after this team? If in that letter that is written to the Principal Secretary, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the governor is listed among her relatives.
Council, just proceed to ask questions, because you are basically leading your witness.
I'm guided, Honorable Speaker. I'm guided. So, Dr. Luroti, right, in that letter that is on page 86, does the name of the governor appear among the persons? Yes, it's appearing there. The name of the governor appears? It's appearing. So, is the defense that the relatives were supposed to travel as part of an advance team, and that there was another team that was to come after this, consistent with what you see on this letter?
The technical team was to appear in the China trip. Then the governor is also part of it.
Yes.
And among the invitation was also Governor for Nyeri, Mutahi Kahiga.
No, in this letter, we are coming to that. In this letter, from what you can see,
yes,
if the governor is traveling was seeking facilitation to travel together with the siblings, yet she says the siblings are part of an advance team, is it possible that there was another team?
No, because his name
is not possible.
His name is here.
And have any other counties lost opportunities arising from the indiscretions by the governor of Meru County to send our relatives on this benchmarking trip?
Yes, because the technical team was to advise other counties, like the deputy governor of Isiolo was also invited. The governor of Nyeri was also invited. Also, the governor of Marigo was to join the Meru technical team.
Yes.
Because their governor was there. But because all these technical team appeared not to know anything about the LINAC or any X-ray, digital radiography units, the person who invited them was he felt no. The governors of other counties lost the opportunity. And this opportunity...
Honorable Speaker, would I have just 2 minutes to conclude?
Give you one. At exactly 11:48, you have to yield the mic.
Very well, Honorable Speaker. I'm guided.
Okay.
Okay.
Council for Governor, 7 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. May take even a shorter time. My name is Okubasu, and I'll ask the witness a few questions on behalf of the governor. And number one, do you know that you have an obligation to be truthful to this house?
Yes, I do.
Now, you said you are a director of this company called Ivy Healthcare. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, if this house was to conduct a search now, will your name appear in the CR12 of that company?
We have two companies, Ivy Healthcare, Ivy Gas. No, the name will not appear there. The name will be for my other co-director.
Okay. So what you are saying is that your name would not appear on the CR12 of that company if its search was conducted today and now. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That means that you have lied on oath that you are a director of Ivy League Care. Is that correct?
There are two companies, get me right. Okay. There is the Ivy Healthcare and the Ivy Gas. The Ivy Gas used me as the director of Ivy Health to go.
My question is on Ivy Healthcare, not Ivy Gas.
Okay.
So you have lied on oath. That's what you're confirming. Is that correct?
That one you can check with the CR12, the registrar of companies. But I know there are only two directors for Ivy Healthcare.
And you're not one of them?
I'm a director with Ivy Healthcare Solutions.
Okay. I will let the record to try you there.
Yeah,
Number two is that at paragraph 8 of your affidavit, you say that you are surprised to learn upon arrival in China that the delegation that the governor had recommended to Ivy Care as the technical team composed of the governor's relatives. Is that correct? That's what you said?
Yes, that's what I said. That.
Okay, the question is this. As a matter of fact, you never went to China.
On arrival of this team, not me. That is English. On arrival of this team
Honorable
in China,
witness, did you go to China or you did not go to
No,
China?
I did not go.
Good, then leave it there. Proceed, counsel.
Okay. The other deposition you have made is that the team comprised of the governor's relatives. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you are not an employee of the county government of Meru, are you?
Correct. I'm not.
You are not an employee of the county public service board?
I'm not.
So you are not in a position to establish the employment and credentials of the employees of the county government of Meru?
I'm a registered member of Meru community, Meru County, and I have the ability to know who is a brother, who is a sister, and even to tell you the grandmother of
okay, the question is, okay. I want to ask you another compelling question. I will leave it at that. Are you, by any chance, an employee of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs?
No.
No. Okay. So that is Ivy Healthcare a profit-making body?
Yes, it is.
It is. And this agency, what interest did it have in the county government of Meru?
The interest was to set up a radiotherapy unit, other radiation and X-ray units that are used in diagnosing the cancer cells in the body.
Okay.
And these units...
I've gotten your answer.
Right.
You've answered it.
Right.
But was it pursuant to a lawful ongoing procurement process?
What do you say?
Was it pursuant to a lawful procurement process, or was it pursuant to a representation that the Chinese government wanted to offer, in fact, some cancer treatment equipment?
In my perception,
yes,
Chinese system of governance...
No, the question was
I'm coming
specific,
there.
Yes.
In Meru County, we had discussed, we had deliberated, and we were to go on a public-private partnership, that is PPP, where they give the units free with no money cost into it, and then...
So that the question is that you saw this as a business opportunity, but based on a misrepresentation.
Oh yes, it's a health business opportunity because we will treat so many patients in this country.
Okay. My question then is this, that the governor learned that this was not a PPP or a charitable venture and turned away from the trip. You know, she did not travel, you know that?
No, she didn't learn it. She never went there.
So she did not go there, right?
Right.
Because according to the advance team, it was not, in fact, a Chinese government project.
We had not asked for an advanced team. We are the ones who paid for their trip. Okay. We asked for a technical team. Get that difference.
That's how you're not answering the question. So your problem is that the governor did not go.
The technical team did not go.
I thought you have said here that the technical team went.
Council, your time is up. 1 minute, wind up.
Just one question. Now, I just want to ask you one question because I think the less we ask, the better for this witness. The invitation letter to the governor, what did that invitation letter describe the team?
The invitation letter described the team as technical team.
Okay.
Yes.
I just want to refer you there to that letter, which is at page 60 of volume 2, the index. That's the last question I have for you. Page 60.
Yes.
Do you still maintain your position that the invitation letter referred to a technical team?
Yes, because to execute our plan...
So this is the question. Please read for this house the first line and identify to this house where the word technical team is used.
If I put it right to you.
No, I said read it, the first line and identify technical team.
Among that first line, it's an introductory note.
Okay, please
but
read the first
if you
line.
go down, our ability to execute our plans in ensuring that at a state-of-art center, treatment center is set up, cannot just go with an hanging introductory note.
Honorable witness, can you proceed to answer that question? Correct. By reading the letter if you're struggling.
In Swahili they say kusoma.
Yeah?
Read.
I did?
Yes. The first line.
We are delighted to invite you, and distinguished members also, to visit our China, to visit us in China, for you to witness and benchmark our state-of-art linear accelerator machines.
Thank you. You have read the first line.
All right.
They invited the governor and the distinguished team. They did not invite the governor and the technical team. Is that correct? Or you don't know the difference?
It's not correct because there are other accompaniments that define the same.
That's all for me for this.
Yes.
Counsel for the County Assembly, 3 minutes.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Senators, my name is Morioki Eric, for purposes of record. Mr. Witness, upon whose arrival to China did you learn of the news that you said surprised you in paragraph 8?
Upon the arrival of the technical team that was sent to China, I was called and I was told the team that you have sent is not a technical team.
Thank you. You are not an employee of the county, like you've been asked.
Yes, I am not an employee of the county.
But you have testified that you are. What do you do?
I do with radiology work.
That is work to do with cancer.
Correct.
You have been asked that the governor learned it was not a charitable affair and turned away from the trip. Is that true?
It is not true because she never went there and she
Who did she send instead?
Instead, the team that she sent, I'm sure she even didn't ask them what they have seen because she would have seen them even in the movie trying to inspect a cancer machine. And she would understand, no, these people are not giving me the true picture of what a cancer unit is all about.
My last question to you, Mr. Witness. As an oncologist or a radiotherapist, an expert on cancer, how do you feel about the loss of opportunity for Meru County to benchmark and acquire this machinery that was supposed to help treat cancer? Isn't it a cruel joke that this opportunity was lost and used for tourism rather than for purposes of helping the people of Meru where cancer is highly prevalent?
It was a cruel one because it would have been better if we lost 4 billion Kenya shillings because currently as we sit, there are some counties that have spent even 2 billion and the machines are not yet there. And here is an opportunity that we lost. So it would have been better if we lost the money than losing an opportunity of being told this is a unit that you are going to use and we shall partner with you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I discharge the witness.
Thank you. Now, Senators, we basically have seconds to midnight. So this is these are the options we have. The hearing is supposed to take place between the 7th and the 8th. So there will be absolutely no harm crossing to the 8th and conclude with these witnesses. However, we may stand down the witness and start with him tomorrow morning. So you do your clarifications and questions tomorrow before we embark on the case, on the defense by the governor. Now that I'm informed there are no clarifications, we have fully concluded on this witness. Now, honorable members, before we proceed to adjourn, I have this communication to make. Honorable Senators, as you may recall, in my communication issued on Tuesday, 31st October 2023, I cautioned Senators against making comments, whether written or spoken, in relation to the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor of Meru County, while the matter is pending before the Senate. It has been brought to my attention that comments that are prejudicial to the ongoing proceedings in the Senate have been made in various fora, including social media, X, formerly Twitter, by Kenyans who sadly include senior state and public officers. In particular, the Cabinet Secretary for Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management has made several posts criticizing the ongoing proceedings, intimidating and casting aspersions on the conduct of some senators. Honorable Senators, the matter of impeachment of a governor is a public discourse, and the fact that the Senate is holding the hearing in public, including live broadcasting of the proceedings in the major TV channels and on YouTube, should not be an avenue for targeting specific senators and casting aspersions on the Senate by no less than a leader and a Cabinet Secretary of the Government of Kenya. I therefore caution the Honorable Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary in the Ministry of Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management, and all other persons to desist from adversely commenting and making utterances, whether written or spoken, in relation to the conduct of the impeachment process, which may prejudice the just and fair disposal of the present matter. If this caution is not heeded, we will summon the CS Moses Kuria. I thank you. Now, honorable senators, you may be abstaining. Now, honorable senators, there being no other business on the order paper, the Senate stands adjourned until tomorrow, Wednesday, 8th November 2003 at 9 a.m. I thank you.